to get your information. Total school to be part of school television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. For the future, want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. You from Bunjama, Maryland to Spoon. Yeah, to Spoon. If you eat get back, regular, my brother to Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio to Spoon. Yeah, to Spoon. You want to get a news update to Spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got TV. Yes, what you got Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south of man. Tragics on the beat.
Total spoon to get your information. Total spoon to be part of Spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. For the future, want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get back, regular, my brother to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got Spoon TV. Yes, what you got Spoon TV. Spoon Yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon, and your boy riding the South man. On the beat.
to get your information. To the food to get my spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon,
It is Spoon Television, Spoon Radio, Spoon Entertainment.
wanna tell you what it's
I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news,
more.
the updates. This is where we bring you up to speed with the major happenings in Liberia. The Spoon Talk is where you get the analysis, the trending national issues, and a whole lot happening across Liberia. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of Spoon Talk. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, we're live on Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, and thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1, and the host of radio stations across Liberia relaying the program tonight. So welcome to the show. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very, very informative. A lot coming your way tonight. So many things happening across the country. And Spoon Talk is loaded to bring all of those issues right on the show tonight. Regardless of where you are, you can always join us on Spoon Talk. In Liberia, but if you're out of Liberia or somewhere here in Liberia, you can also watch Spoon Talk on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, or Super TV. I want to welcome you tonight. Keep sharing the program as you join us. I see a lot of folks joining in from across our different social media handles tonight. Elijah Wonlier Senior is joining us from Nimba County. Thanks for joining us. Freeman, dear sister, you're joining us tonight from where exactly? You didn't say that, but thanks for joining us. King Milo is here as well. Thank you for coming on tonight. Keep sharing the program as you come on. This edition of Spoon Talk is one that you just can't afford to miss for anything. Julius Ganu is here tonight from Barclay, that's Mount Barclay Community. Sisiliki Traore, thank you for joining us tonight. We ask you to keep sharing the show as you join us on this edition of Spoon Talk. Well, Spoon Talk is live, so what we do here is that the first segment of Spoon Talk is dedicated to you, our viewers, our listeners. So you get to speak out, call in, and voice your concerns on the different issues across the country. So yes, we are going to be taking your calls on the first segment of the program, and then following that, we'll go to the we'll transition where we hand controls over to the CEO and the rest of the team tonight. They will take on from there, and the rest of the conversation from that end. But I'd like to welcome you to the show tonight. We encourage you to keep sharing the program as you join us. And also, we ask you to, we ask you to call in as well as we go ahead sharing the let's say to kickstart the conversation from the very first segment of the show. So the numbers tonight 0555 You can also call us on 0777 Better still, you call us. I'm going to put a WhatsApp number up that you can call on as well, and make your contribution from there. So yes, thanks to all of you joining us tonight. Let's go to the phone lines now and start to take your calls on 0777 1075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello. I'm struggling to hear you. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you. What's your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you. Let me say good evening to you and good evening to the Liberian people.
Okay.
My name is Edwin Smith. I'm a member of the Unity Party, and I remain supporter of the Unity Party until death and dawn. This is my government. I don't want to lie to you. To the issue, let's say I'm speaking on behalf of the Liberian people tonight. We want to appreciate the President Joseph Numa Boakai, for the massive development that is going on in the country, and for him to be the president that the Liberian people voted for. They said do this, and he's doing it on time, and he listens to the Liberian people. I think there's the type of president that people.
Oh, too bad we lost that person. So you can keep your calls coming to the numbers 0777 Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. This is Edmund Carr, and I am a member of Concerned Liberian for Justice. And my concern has to do with the drop, the scoring at the RIA that was about to leave Liberia. We are asking our government, because it's not about the Unity Party. It is about our country. Because there are a lot of names. Somebody, security manager at the airport, missing from training ground. Nobody knows for what reason. And a whole lot of story. And it is having a serious problem on our image up there. Especially when you heard the DA boss telling us that the drug was being exported into Great Britain. That's a serious issue that we need to look at. There is no need that we keep hiding other people's need, then we are putting on other people's need. This $19 million worth of $1 million worth of drug is a serious, and my disappointment is sometimes with the information minister. We are discussing current event. What is now hammering up? Then today he took the podium. He said he telling the Liberian people the progress that have been made by the government in the investigation process of the drug issue. He come to carry back to 100 million worth of drug that were brought into the country by CDC government. We're talking about the 19 million worth of drug that have been exported out of our country that is damaging our image. Let them do the needful. Quickly before I drop the line, I'm also calling on the government to tell us about the Ebola issue. They told us that they were monitoring 16 people that came from the affected country. It's been 1 month plus now. We are not hearing anything from the government again. What happened with those people that came from the affected countries that were being monitored by the Ministry of Health? Are they okay now? Are they free? All of them are free of Ebola now? They go home now? Or what is happening? We're not hearing anything. Is it because the $4.2 million has not come up yet? Is it why we are not hearing anything? Because as we speak, there is no measure that has been put in place by the government of Liberia. When you travel outside of this city, 4 at the back, 2 at the front, 4 in the trunk of the car. Even in the House of Representatives, they are using one mic. There is no sanitizer that they are putting on there to show that we are putting serious measures into play, making sure that if even Ebola show face here, we'll be prepared. So we are calling on the government. We need an answer.
Thank you very much for your input. Thank you for your input. Let's go to the WhatsApp. Let me pin the WhatsApp now. Up here. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, that's it. How you doing?
Yeah, we're okay. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Burr.
Okay.
Some,
Mr. Denwa,
some
let's hear you.
Nigeria they are not informed. The president said, and the minister of information came up and said, they are investigating these drug issues. Where some Liberians coming from saying the drugs are being transported out of Liberia? That been deceptive. It is not good to play politics with the people of the Republic of Liberia. I think what we never saw in the 6 years is happening right now in the Republic of Liberia. So let Liberians give chance, let us give time to the investigator to investigate the drug issues. This drug issue did not happen today. 3 years ago, they arrested 100 million drugs in Liberia. That kind of investigation, it was not going through. Come on, Liberia. Can we be a little bit respectful to our security force who are investigating these drug issues instead of us playing politics for nothing politics? This identical drug issues is not only Liberia that are investigating it, it's around the world. It's a joint security investigation. And our leader, the president, have come out to say nobody will be untouched. Even if you work in the government, when your name is there, when your name is called, you will face the full weight of the law. What Liberians want. Thank you, man. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you very much for taking my call today. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. So folks, you can call the WhatsApp number pinned there on the screen. You will be able to make your point from there as well. Hello, your name and where you joining from? Let's hear you.
Hello, Nelson. How you doing?
Yes, sir.
This is Ben Chazo. Long time, my brother. What's going on?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. This is Ben Chazo, member of Unity Party Intellectual Bureau.
Yeah.
My concern had to do it. I say do have to resign on your show. You have to resign as founded from Spoon Network. They meant toward that if the yellow machine arrives in the country, you're going to resign. So I know we're going for him to resign.
Thank you.
Let me be honest to yourself. In the second issue, hello?
Go ahead quickly. Just conclude on that
the
second issue.
I don't know the people saying that the road is bad to go to the Southeast. So I want to know how they're going to celebrate the anniversary in Spain today, because how they going to play, because they say road is bad. So what kind of play they're going to pass?
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Great concern. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is Mo Yakamba. Okay. Calling from UK. How are you, man?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on.
Thank you, Nelson. Thanks so much.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to speak on, on drugs issue, the drugs that have been found in our country right now. It's so embarrassing. I'm losing hope in this government, to be honest. Okay, when President Boga came to power, I had high hope, for him to do something very positive. But the situation right now is unbelievable. Okay, the drug issue here is not good for the image of the country. It's dragging the country back. I'm telling you, Nelson, it's too embarrassing, to be honest. I don't even know what to say. I'm losing hope. So what the government needs to do right now, they need to name all those that are involved. We don't even want to know all those that are involved. We want to know. Okay? Give us their name so that we can make them shame.
Okay.
Thank you. That's all I have to say, Nelson. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. We're gonna keep taking your calls. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Well, I'm Mr. Eric D. Nian, the incoming lawmaker of District Number 6, Maserati County, come October 2029. Nelson, let me say this. if there is a certain president, I won't get tired. Any good thing that takes place under your regime, the glory will go to you. Equally so, when it came back, it will also fall on you. Under the Joseph Human Boakai-led government, Liberia has lost its dignity. Let me be clear and tell you today. It is a shame and disgrace. The integrated team that said they were going to gain power so that they will fight jobs. Today, to be hearing about 19 million, where they are telling us that they got people of interest and that they are not want to call their need, they are refusing, will never get tired. Will continue to flag the issue up, and there are people of interest that they are talking about, and they will hear their name. And it will not lead it. That the next thing they have to do with it, they have to do with the corruption. So my utmost surprise, this government to look at foreign, ambassadors to declare that lady, personal noventa, getting her 48 to 72-hour ultimatum to leave this country, is pathetic and is completely disheartening. That's my point.
Thank you very much for your input. This person, hello.
Yeah, how are you? Nothing for this Alama Kane.
And I'm good to have you.
Nothing for that. Beautiful. I beautiful to them. My mother-in-law, they just call me the she passed on. My late woman, man. So I want to tell the intellectual bureau I will not be in a meeting tomorrow because I'm going to keep my on my way. Say I'm in Kuwait. I'm on my way. So I want to let everybody know that tomorrow I will not be in a meeting. Yeah, next thing, the thing that on my mind.
Sympathies. Our deepest condolences to you. And the family.
Thank you very much, Nessie. The only thing that on my mind, President Boakai not bring jobs. President Boakai not supporting no criminal. President Boakai fighting jobs. The way jobs were in this country, I know about it. The public government have fight jobs. President Boakai not having nobody. President Boakai not supporting nobody to bring jobs. So when you say the thing, you can be seen for yourself, but you're not seeing for the government. Because we know the kind of development the government can, even the job, they must say against jobs, and the government against jobs. So when you come on the air, you will not leave all the problem in the government. The government fighting multi, the government leaving grow, the government fighting jobs. Nothing accept of God. Nothing the way jobs, nothing you say, the way the men need to say zombie, they need to be standing, sleeping, and all of that. So
thank you for your input.
Lord, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input. Let's take this person from the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Hello. How you doing, sir?
Yes, good.
I'm calling you from Coffee Away.
Please go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you, sir.
Okay. The issue of this drug issue, I don't know. In Liberia, we always try to make things look like politics is a day of everything. But I think if we all look back from the past governments and to the present governments, we see that there are a lot of changes that have been made, especially when it comes to this drug issue. But we are using politics as one of the things that is blinding our eyes. So many things that have been happening, the good things that have been happening in this country. And this is not fair. If we allow politics to ruin our life, even the way that we're supposed to be doing to develop the country is not going to be happening. There are a lot of good things that this government is doing. We need to be at least appreciative. If we see the wrong ones, we walk along and say, okay, this is the side that will make our country better. Then to just always criticize, I don't think it's better for us.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's go to the line here and take this person. Hello.
Nothing correct. Even on your even presentation.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Nothing, thank you. You're speaking with your friend and brother, and my name is Constant and Mohammed and Kanin, member of the Unity Party in the W.
Mohammed, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
And I'll speak to you today from a conference we want to put out there. Nothing. We'll keep on engaging our citizen brothers then more beside for the opposition side because they are the one they be even allegedly accusing the office of the president, the family of the president, and other government officials, other senior government officials. Their hand is in the only job concerning about the just aspect. Let me make it the honest thing, and I don't really know when CDC get to understand. When our physician brother get to understand when it comes to the drugs and when it comes to fighting drugs issues in this country. You myself were in this country, nothing to be very honest, we're in this country. We'll need to complain about drugs, about our so-called brother there at that time, the way in which they were plenty on the street. When you need to look at most.
Mohammed, because drugs, are you saying that because drugs was a major issue yesterday, and so today the people who were in government yesterday should not talk about it today when they have concerns?
They were speaking against it. My question to you, they were speaking against it. They were not speaking against it. They were not speaking against it. At that time, most of them, let's be very nothing. That will speak the fact, okay? That will speak the fact. Where it should belong, let's try to place it there, okay? At that time, when people need to talk latchet about former president, we are concerning about fighting drugs in this country. But when you talk, more besides a lot of our brother, they need to refer to themselves as a proper different man there. They will come, they will latch us. They will say, oh,
okay.
We want to talk about any drug issue. Now, if to say this government we're not even going to fight concerning about the drug. That you myself not going to know about
Thank you.
about not even the drug issue to let's be very honest.
Thank you.
You myself,
thank you. Let's you there. Take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
My concern have to do with this guy that keep calling I said, do talk about he will resign from a spoon. Let me give him a correction. I said, those said, if they bring 285 yellow machine in this country and come and he see it, he's going to resign. We as a Liberian, we have not seen 285 yellow machine Liberian government bringing it into this country. Why you always keep calling? You bring 100. Well, let him go and count that machine and reach a 285 and bring it. We will help him and join. Because I said,
so who will go do the counting? Who should go do the counting?
The same man who always keep calling and answer those said I'm going to bring machine. I bet me that mission has not reached the 285 yellow machine in the country. So as those say if you bring 285 yellow machine in the country, it be 285. So let me give you that point of correction, please.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you. Yes, sir. You're live on the show.
Yeah, I know people keep complaining about the period government. So let us focus on the issues, what's going on right now about the drugs, how the drugs get in the country. How can we get the solution to solve this problem? They shouldn't worry about what the past government is doing or have done. This is the reasons why the Unity Party won these elections to make changes. So let them focus on the changes that they talk about to make in the country. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. We took another person from this line. Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
I'm Robert Gune calling from Robert Piawe.
Okay, Robert Gune, it's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
In my mind is a Liberian to let all get a woman chance for another 6 years. Because all our understand what the woman doing in this country is doing really well. And the second thing is, I want to know why the former representative of district number 8, I can't agree with him, he can't come on school this time. Why we can't hear from him? That's my concern.
Great concern. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Joru Sagi and I do join you from my police academy residence.
Sagi, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what am I have to do with the drugs issue and a lot of people making comments comparing the two governments? You know, we removed the previous government because of the same attitude of drugs. And now if another government is there, the same drugs issue, why should they be comparing then? Let us focus on the issue. They're comparing the past with the present.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your input. This person. Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Can you walk away from the noise, please? Okay, I'm sorry. We'll have to let you go. Once you change your location, you can try to call back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Hello, my brother. How you doing?
Hello, you're live.
Yeah, good evening to your listening audience. Okay, my name is Zachariah Smith, and I join you from rehab.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
You see, what is on my mind is the issue about the Union Labrador border and the drugs issue. Let me tell you, people comparing the previous government and this government, but they forgetting to know that it was under the previous government that they passed the drugs law. They made drugs non-bailable in Liberia. You know why the people don't want to call the people names? Because they know when they call their names, they will go to jail and it will be non-bailable. It was the previous government that enforced that law, that passed that law for drugs to be non-bailable. It was under the previous government, okay, that the DA bosses were now fighting over drugs money. You see, in this current government, you know how many DA bosses now they not change because of the same drugs business. So let people stop. They voted for this government because they campaign honor the pretense that they were going to fight drugs. See what is happening in our country. And quickly to the issue in Lofa. The government said they were approaching the issue diplomatically. That's the same diplomatic approach they are using on drugs. These people know what is happening, where the drugs came from, and enter Liberia, where it came from, where the warehouse the drugs were in, who carried the drugs to the airport, who was the consignee that received the drugs. People not telling us anything, then they say we want to get a government chance. When United Party knew that the people can get government chance in the country here. When small thing happened, they used to see where money continual line says they still belong on parking in Joria fence. That now they want for people to get government chance. People need to tell us where the drugs came from and enter in our country. If they're manufacturing drugs here, they need to inform us.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Let's take another person. Hello.
Yeah, brother.
You're live. Let's hear you.
I'm Eric Smith and I call from Niggerstown area.
Let's hear you, Eric. What's on your mind?
Yeah, man. What issue I to do with the road I'm connecting from Patala going Ponitori as far as Grand Bazaar. That road is very much bad. Brother, when you see that road, you everything on that road, you're part of Liberia. And they clean it in Ponitori and now they market people from Grand Bazaar, they can stand Ponitori to buy their goods, go back. Or when a children or their women eating the building in Ponitori cleaning. But let me tell you, the deaths that occurring from that part of Grand Bazaar, they derive from either child getting sick, they dying, or woman eating, coming on the highway, doing the hammer, moving for another risk, or all the time, they die on the highway. So I appeal to the public works minister, let them please pay attention to that road, to connect that road from Patara going through or passing through Ponitori to get Grand Bazaar. Let that road be paid for the people.
Okay.
My second issue I to do with the joy issue. So my brother, the CC camera at the Rawa International Airport, people trying to tell that it ain't working. That is very much easy to be here. Then I go to the CC camera, the first day they arrested that judge, the time he enter. Then I go to the CC camera to see the video.
Thank you.
Come on, busy, get or CC camera somewhere about Rawa International Airport.
Thank you very much for your input. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you. Akami, okay, yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Liberia is really blessed.
we have Jesus Network President, JMB for short, as our president. If the president will not do anything for me in particular, or for most of the Americans in particular, then carry out. Have a good night.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you a whole lot. And we keep taking your calls. 07777 1075 is the number to call. I want to put the camera on right now. I want to put something on the camera on right now. You know, like bring people that my time to our wiki. All right, so I think we're about to take the CEO shortly.
No, man, take calls. I'm working on some.
Okay.
I'm working on some modalities. I'm not hearing you, man.
You're making adjustment. I can hear you.
I'm working on some modalities. Take calls. We got 5 more minutes.
A technical adjustment you're making.
Technical adjustment. I gotta make all the technical adjustments. So they put waiting. Nothing. They put waiting. Yeah, take off. We got.
Is it potato greens? Potato greens?
My man, I cannot declassify this kind of information.
Investigation still ongoing, so you get called names.
Investigation is ongoing. I cannot declassify. Investigation is ongoing, but I can assure you, in the next few minutes, we will be able to address the nation accordingly. So take us. Tell the people the CEO here. We are working on modalities.
Yeah. Something like button here, you can put a camera on mistakenly sometimes. So I just let you know.
Let me take myself off completely. I'll be back.
7775. So we'll still take more calls. We're taking more calls. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Good evening. I'm speaking to you.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
On my mind is your please help for me and help us talk to the House of Representatives and our police to stop provoking young people because we should come for them.
Oh, but how is they? Anyway, okay. Thank you for your input. Let's take this person from the WhatsApp. Hello.
Yeah, this is Solomon Bob Patty calling from West Des Moines, Iowa, USA.
It's good to have you on, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I know yesterday it was bad. Today it can be good. Okay. When CDC was in leadership, they said everything was bad. So now when we come in leadership, we should get things straightened up. The drugs issue to that airport, it should be resolved and they should take a legal step. Don't worry about what you're going to face in the country. Don't promise the citizen that you're going to do better than those that were there before. And now today you're repeating the same thing that you look at ugly yesterday. So please let us do better. It's Liberia, the only country we have. We can talk. Liberia is the only place that we have for all forever. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening. This is Edmund Sigo calling from at the back of RWCA.
Okay, let's hear you.
Edmund. This evening is about the Liberia traffic management. Those Leone guys, they are not in the position of producing lesson play. The lesson play that they are posting up today is for John Hibuti. The Liberia men that they refuse to get a contract to, that the men lesson play, the men 90,000 lesson play, that the men lesson play they are using. And my second issue go to the Liberian House of Representatives and Senate. If they want to review our concession law, let it go Botswana. Botswana was 50-50, but today sharing their concession 75-25. The profit. And no download
Botswana. The people are killing us at the House of Representatives. Let us stop doing that. Let us stop it and pay attention to this country. This country is very rich to be poor for the people to be poor. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input. Hello? Hello, are you there? Can you hear me?
Thank you. I'm Abraham and I call from Butcher Island.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Well, what maker
Hmm.
spoke at NABO program. The way he spoke actually brings fear to me. He emphasized that people use their platform to remove government, they bring this government to power, and they're using their platform against the very government because their personal interests are not being met. Now, if you treat the press in that manner, where you give glory from the past, and today you are there, you expect the press, you want to muscle the press by going to a NABO program and make the kind of speeches, then it's terrible. You can't do that. The same press yesterday, it is the same press today. If you see the press will only be glorifying you and what is right in the interest of the people, then
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you. So I think the CEO has made the technical adjustment. And
it's unfinished. It's unfinished. It's unfinished, Nelson. It's unfinished. We'll get back. We'll get back to making more adjustment accordingly. Yeah. Right now we gotta let we gotta let the hotness go down. It's too hot. It's too hot. So we gotta
I want to declassify the information, but
no, you can't do that. But I've not said anything to you.
We're still speaking.
I'm not saying anything to nothing. I'm not saying anything to you. I say it's classified. I cannot declassify it right now. We just let the tension go down small, don't go by again. You know, we are preliminary. Yeah, the lawyers there are sharing information because we cannot declassify the information. What is happening in the back here, my man? It can move mountain. Yeah.
Small drive me there.
No. I cannot declassify. You still trying. You try hard. You can make it. You can make it. You remember the smaller story? It says, King Gates. You know you want me to do? You remember that story? Right now, it's hard to get hard. Yeah. But I'm zero. Listen, we got a lot of stuff on the drugs issue. We got a lot of breaking news. We got a lot of breaking news on the drugs. Look, nobody can take away the Liberian people the conversation on drugs. You try tired. You can do anything you want to do and say, hey, but we'll go back to the drug story. That's it. They're trusting a beating you. Listen, today is Thursday, right? Yeah. Tomorrow is holiday. Tomorrow is June 10th. Yeah, in America. Tomorrow is holiday. But today is Thursday. Today is June 18th. We will be discussing. We get some information that the Liberian people must hear today. But that's it. The guys that are so kind of the country, the guys say they're coming by again. Where are they? But what Gregory Coleman, your boss man, Gregory Coleman is not in the country, you know that, right?
I don't know.
No, he's not. I'm telling you. We got to discuss and tell the Liberian people what Gregory Coleman is. That's it. What we have, right? Let me put Gregory Coleman name down. That's my man. That's my brother. You know what people say? When still around the dead of somebody, you can say that his brother, like his sister. Gregory Coleman is my brother. Gregory Coleman is not in the office. He going all over the country. He's in Europe. Gregory Coleman is under investigation in Europe. They're asking him questions. He's working, representing the government, answering questions. We're talking about Gregory Coleman. Just give me a picture. We're talking about Gregory Coleman. Nothing sport. I'm a man. But we just want to know what happened. And did you listen to Jeremy Pierre, my other brother, Pierre? You listen to Pierre, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pierre going back to CDC time. We're not worried about CDC. We just CDC for that. We're just going to remind Pierre. Let's talk about today. Let's CDC 2023. Let's talk about today. Right? No, fair about it. You know, when people go back and start talking about CDC, that CDC did, yeah, we know. And that's the reason why we removed CDC. Now let's talk about Unity Party and the $19 million drugs. So listen, welcome to the show. Go right now. Share the show. I got somebody that will be speaking to the nation tonight. Somebody coming on. Somebody coming on. That's it. I don't know what you're doing. You try to sabotage me again, that's it. You did that on Tuesday. I will tell the people you try to do it again today.
No.
I hope don't give me no generator lecture yet. I hope don't tell me say the internet. I gotta be come on, Kennedy. You can get back and say when it bad, you give me the good news. Tell about you my man, Kennedy, you my man. Tipo speaker Dempster, my man too. Emma so wait. You tell Nelson, Derek Broker, please tell Nelson not to sabotage the whole show for tonight. They make a poor excuse on generator or internet. Let's see your hand.
My hands are up.
Only when Nancy in studio, then we get problem. Yeah, George Walker. Yeah, you gotta tell the man. The man will tell from YouTube and all. It was. Only when Nancy in studio, we get all the technical problems.
You want to turn the Liberian people against me now? You want to turn the Liberian people against me? Because the Liberian people listening to that show, producing.
I gotta say it, Philip. You know, you gotta watch the guy there, right? The man, I don't know what they're doing. Nancy will come in studio. Damo will go to flagger. I trust the female that they got it. The female that come in studio, everything fine. Yeah. I trust Lorena. I trust Rosemary. When they come in studio, no problem. Vera Wallace, you gotta talk to your son, Nancy. Yeah, seriously. The man trying to touch button again to spoil the show for tonight. Been fine. Where have you been, man? It's been a long time. Yeah, but you gotta tell the man. Nelson, Nelson, please put your hand up while we're doing this show. You gotta keep your hand up, Nelson.
My hand. Not small punishment.
Nelson, you gotta keep your hand up. No, for real. Whenever the man got in the studio, I'm concerned. Nelson, you gotta keep your hand up. Seriously. Yeah, man. Why doesn't guy in studio all day? He's touching different buttons. Everything's set. Everything is digital. It's set. Pia, money. That's it. Look at him. He touching Sony again.
No. I sent you a message.
Y'all look at him. The man touching Sony again.
No, I sent you a message.
Somebody coming?
Yeah, I was just informed by the.
But send the person name. I don't know who are coming. Okay. Send the person name. Maybe that person are coming. I know them. Send that person name.
No, I'll find out.
No, send the person name. Yeah, I told you that Nelson want to create something. The man has sent me somebody name and said the person coming. I told y'all be very careful. Nelson was spoil the show today. No, I can't hide anything. The man
So you don't trust me a Damo now that a female?
No, I trust you a Damo. Damo belongs to Jeremiah Kuma. I trust Damo. Yeah, Damo behind Jeremiah. I don't know who he behind Gregor Kuma. Yeah. No. Yeah, seriously. We on the show. Next year about to create problem. Let me by 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 12 a.m. I tell you right now, y'all Darius. That was weird. Y'all told the next year.
Look at Darius. Darius said I should keep my hands up. So for the next 3 hours, my hands just be up.
Y'all go ahead and tell the Nelson. I'm serious. Because you let Nelson tell Justina Connor. You better tell the Nelson you watching from Upper Darby. Nelson will turn the thing over. But I want to say, guys, welcome to the show. It's been a wonderful day. We've been digging. We got a lot of information on the drugs issue. Yeah, we got to tell you, we'll bring somebody that will speak. You know, we also get information about what is happening in the country. President Bouakai trip to Ghana. We also want to talk about, Gregor Kuma is not in the country. He was part of the team that going for investigation. We got to tell you guys, people don't like it, but we got to say it. And next thing you know that the vote of no confidence from the House of Representatives on Sheikh Koyate, the ambassador, right? You know that the president fired him? You know that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm allowed to show the letter. My sources from the executive mansion sent me the letter. I don't know if I'm allowed to show it. The president said, remember go. I want to let document that I can show it. They got to get fair again. Y'all share the show. Do you know that the company, that Envern Drug Company, do you know that that company is not here existing in Liberia? You cannot find it on the Liberian business registry. You know that?
Wow.
Do you know that that company got nothing to do with LRA? Don't have no information on that company. Do you know that? You know, we are digging deeper. We are going Sumo Cassidy. We are digging deeper. And a lot of revelation. A lot of revelation. A lot of things. Look at Bwaka Boy Harold. Hey, Bwaka Boy Harold. If you want to stay on the show, don't watch. The man says, see you again. You want to stay on the show, don't watch. You want to stay on it, you're forced to listen. But we're good to have you, Bwaka. And again, let me say this to all of you. What is happening in our country? Whether you're watching us from Liberia or outside of Liberia, what is happening in Liberia today? It's terrible. It's very, very terrible. The whole thing about the drugs issue is concerning. So we got a lot of breaking. Somebody about to call on the show. Stand by. The nation will have to listen to this person tonight. Yeah. Yeah, David, thank you for sharing the show. David Joseph McGibby Cody. I won't on the name there, Sam McGibby. There you go. Joseph McGibby Cody. That's the message name McGibby. Jay Siki Papa. That's who there. I'm waiting for you to text me. Who in the compound? We gotta know.
Okay, so let me go off quickly. I'll be right
Don't go off. Just text your people and see who there. You can't keep there at the gate, my man. We want to say you got to be here with me because I'm talking to you, you're talking to me. We want to say to all of you, welcome to Spoon. It's good to have you. A lot of stuff is happening in our country. We got to talk about it. We have to make sure that you be informed. Never stop talking about this drugs issue. Never stop, because the day you stop, it means that the bad guys will win. The day you stop talking about the drugs issue, the bad guy wins. You can never stop talking about the drugs. They can say anything they want to say about you. They can cost your mind and cost your power. They can write anything, but keep focused. We got to talk about the drugs issue. To tell you the truth, keep focused. You can never stop. You can never stop talking about how drugs got in the country. Now we got problem. Our diplomatic relationship is in serious problem with Europe. Now we got some serious. Nothing. Go check on the guy. Yeah. You can go check who's there. Now we got serious problem. To tell you the truth, how can you put forces together? Look at the data. He said, Representative Yeke Kolova. My man, meet yourself out.
Staton, you too low, man. You getting me?
I can hear you, man. I'm on fire. I can hear you. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm doing very good.
Good. It's good. Are you saying beginning though? Yeah.
Let me ask you one question. When the yellow machine came to Liberia and when the drugs business came out?
I don't know, man. Why you confused?
You don't know. Do you care to know why the yellow machine stopped to Abidjan before coming to Liberia?
What kind of information you want to give me again?
So now you're coming in low and high, man. What wrong with your...
I'm good. That you in Guinea. That you're getting internet, my man. You're getting internet not working. The man gone. You in Guinea. Tell the Guinea president to upgrade his internet. I mean, it's really important that we get Yeke, and you know, we got Yeke Koluba coming on the show. We got all the guys that are coming, folks. I want to say to you, it's very important that you listen today and you follow exactly what you need to follow, because what is happening right now is nothing but the biggest information ever coming to you. This issue about the drugs, they can try to cover it down, no problem. But we are here to tell you truthfully that yes, indeed, people in the government, they are the one running the drugs cartel in Liberia. And we together, we're going to fight with them because that's the best thing to do. They are running the drugs operation in Liberia. The government knows who actually they want to catch. And we get further information. We do. Yeah, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay. We got more information today. I'm waiting on the top of the hour. We're going to go ahead and set it. We got a lot more information today on the drugs issue. There will be no way anybody can stop this conversation because today is one of the biggest days. You will enjoy the story on the drugs issue. The government can cry, all the one to cry, but they know how the drugs got in Liberia, and they know who was shipping the drugs outside of Liberia. They know that.
They know everything.
The government know. Also, to know. Gregory Como know exactly what is happening. Gregory Como know. No. For me, I hear in my corner. They can say anything they want to say about me, no problem. I agree. Y'all believe it. But we'll talk about the drugs issue.
But you can't also to Gregory Como know.
My man, I don't. My man, let me call my name and you call your name. I beg you. If Kanye will call
you call your own.
Yeah. I don't want to call Michael Bobby Boo. Michael Bobby Boo, what's up, my man? The people know who carry the drugs there. Hey, the man said boom break up. My man, you can pop up again. Hey, you can mess up. I'm gonna make you pop up. Oh. Councilor Kanyo Babara. Kanyo, it's good to see you, man. But it looks like we're going to get some firing show today. We got Kanyo from Centrism Movement. We got Wilfred Bangura from CDC, UP. What the other party you just joined again? MDR? I don't know. I'm confused with your party. But we
good morning, Stella. Let me say good morning. We are all confused today. Good morning, Stella.
No problem. Good morning. I want to say to all of you. Yeah, the man in Guinea, the man go meet a Guinea person, they can't get internet.
That man run away.
No, I think I correct well.
Yeah,
man, the Guinea person get internet. That's the problem. Let's see if Yaga will come back. But it's good to have you guys on, though. We got a lot of stuff happening today. I got somebody that will be speaking. We'll call them once we get in the middle of the show. They want to say something concerning this drugs issue, right? It's very important. But to my amazement, and I think I share in the chat room, I don't know whether you have it, Kanyo, or Wilfred Bangura, whether you have it, the business that only will build, right? The business have no Liberia registration number, no TIN number with LRA, no information coming up. This company, this company on 20th Street. You see that there, Wilfred?
Yes, I can see it.
The Envron group of companies. I want everybody to just pay attention to this. This is huge. This is huge. That business got no business registration whatsoever. And I know we're starting the show here, right? And we reach out to our sources from LRA. Do you know that LRA have nothing on them? They have not been paying taxes. The custom at the port that they use in the warehouse, the people, they are not registered, but they get warehouse they're using at the port. Something is happening. I want everybody to go on the business registry. Maybe I didn't check good. I stand to be corrected. We got the person, Nelson, you want to text me? We got somebody that will come in? No? Okay, thank you. Maybe I didn't check good. I want to say to you, Bangura, I want to say to you, Kanyo, and all Liberian people, let me put this thing up. I will beg you, for the sake of God, I'm begging you, that address on the top, that company, the Envron group of companies, I'm begging every one of you, go online and check the Liberia Business Registry. Go and see whether you can find this company. Let's do that. Let's pause for a second. I think it's public. Look, when you work at Commerce, is it a public site that you can go on and find out, right? Right, Bangura?
Let's see. I've never searched for businesses publicly yet. Oh,
yeah,
I'm
but
on the show.
Okay. No, you're on the show, my man. The Nelson start messing the thing up. That's it. I told you that Nelson trying to spoil the program for today. I just told you that I'm trying to spoil the program for today. Kanye, before you came in, I'll make that announcement. I received an intel that the man going to sabotage the program. The man said testing team, bring out one at a time. Now, I don't know, seriously. The next thing the man will say generator go up. The next thing you say the internet trade, it winning. I'm giving you all the clue. The man. You see,
Well, that's it. What are you up to?
when you hear me the man talking, you see that the other speak. For us not to hear him talking, then you say you can't hear us.
No, I said all our behind the scene conversation there, you can bring it. Yeah.
Or you just get to know your boss, man. You know the man more boss.
You were saying I will not tell the one, I will not talk it, yeah. It's good, but before you know it, anyway.
And you believe that. Anyway, your boss,
before we start the show, right? One of my beginning in Labrador, Kanyo, I think you all need to advise the beginning. And I want to say, because we like that begin. I don't think he married or he get his family wealth, right? And he got found, he got somebody, he got 2 kids by this beautiful girl, I know her, and But begin when I started to eat something, he liked the thing. They begin asking me for $200 for the thing to go do something. I said, hell no, I'm not doing it. I can call it beginning. Kayo. The begin here, fine girl, I will call her name Princess. I'm not calling the guy name, right? The beginning when I started to hustle and run community.
We got about 10,000 princess in Labrador.
Yeah, the beginning princess. But it meant when when in the community to eat community chicken, the guy liked the community chicken. Then he called me and said, CEO, please help me. They get people say they come into my house. That's what I'm gonna help you with.
Joseph saying that Damo, what Joseph is saying that.
No, not Damo. No, not Damo. You're quite a name. You're reached to the name. I'll say, yeah. That's why the picking have not been forthcoming, But I know him. I will call him before the show ends. I say money. I say, my man, listen, don't tell me to say you something, because you want to give it to the girl to do abortion. I don't believe that. Christianity, I don't believe that. Thing that can with him won't be can. I advise him. I say, you don't do it. We'll take care of the child. Right? I told him straight up, I said, we'll take care of the child. If that you're speaking Labrador is bad, you don't do that. You get your team, stay with your team, but you don't, get involved with that abortion thing, So I advise him, it's up to him to take it. And that one I up again. I don't know whether they call him Doe or Darius Doe. I don't know. That one I up again.
I hope that my man Darius Doe.
Yeah.
I hope that you go eat something, you take care of yourself, then you come because you like the people dollar, you calling me to program. I can't get involved with that thing. No. They're calling Darius Doe. You know Darius Doe?
Darius Doe, I'm a man. Darius Doe, I'm a man.
No, because the thing that had to me is that the beginning got no maturity. You don't want what coming or but maybe for me though, maybe because of my religion, right? I'm afraid of those things. I fly away from those things, right? When you like anybody, they bring that person to your man, say you get sister, your man, don't do this thing, that's your child. That's how it is. No DNA. They will just look at you and say you get sister, then are your child. So I told the piggy, I said, man, don't do this. I say, I'm going to advise you. And I told you, I said, I want to come on the show and say, he beg. I said,
Theo, the Darius Doe, our own Darius Doe, yeah, or a different Darius Doe from New Cretan?
I call Darius Doe name. I don't know how many Darius Doe I know. I know Darius DeLong and I know Darius Doe. That's the only 2 Darius in my phone. and Darius DeLong.
That's it, smart. Does it give you the opportunity to tell him, man, you from inside?
You gotta get plenty of Darius Doe in New Cretan.
Those days have some bad beginning. If you ever brought that topic around them, the beginner will take flashlight. They will say, which more coming? They will bring flashlight. They will bring new battery. They'll put the battery in the flash in the face. So look at our face. Do you know me?
But
the issue is that, right? The issue is that the beginning they didn't go outside of the community. That's the problem. He stayed within the community, And right next to the community thing, and I'm good.
That mean a church boy, I'm not begin.
That don't calling me, yo.
They say children are blessing from God, man. So you must just consider it as a blessing. They may want to get his out of the story.
So they may, I told the man, I'm press conference here. We're not having press conference.
No, God, put the man on. We still got time. We got 2 more minutes. Put the man on. We're getting the story. The man want to let you talk. Put the man on. Don't tell me. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm a trained Mozart, right? I'm a trained Mozart. You know, I told the people.
CEO will show evidence, so you better just leave it.
No, leave it. Hey, sometimes I say leave it. Tell you no call. The man call it? What is for you?
No, CEO, they call cancer.
Oh, the man say me. The guy say you don't call.
Put a man situation. We'll put
maybe the man just broke that day, CEO. The man just wanted. Maybe
also you are using that.
No, listen, maybe. I'm just assuming.
Listen. All of you guys are my little brothers. We wish well for you guys. If you have to go eat something, protect yourself. Don't create no problem, right? If you think that you like the girl and you're ready to take care of the child, that's fine. But don't call me and say, CEO, I want the girl to go do X, Y, and Z. I would not do it. I don't think it's fair, right? I do believe that the best thing we can do as people for us to sit down and you know, and move on and teach you guys the right way. I'm not going to do it. Oh, the man texted me. The man said, wow, CEO, you could just vote me. But they said I asked you for 200 for that thing. I buy CEO.
Oh, but so isn't that true? That true thing?
I would say, man, to even think
My man, okay, so let me leave my picking alone. John, let me leave Darius alone.
Darius was using pattern on you.
On a pattern? So, no problem. Maybe you're right. Thank you for telling me that pattern. But we're going to start the show. Samuel Charles Smith Coy said we should start the show. Yeah, but when we start the show, we got to laugh, my man. LeBron, I'm burning down. Y'all chill a little bit, my man. I know. Yeah, Kyle. Y'all want to just get inside quickly.
People want to hear some things.
Yeah, but Kyle, I got to mess with my beginning. I miss my beginning. I can't wait to see them. And, you know, we celebrate. But, you know, Darius and my beginning. Seriously, we tight. But I want to say welcome to the show. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's good to have you. Wherever you're joining us from, we ask you right now, share the show. We got a lot of information that may be helpful to the nation. You want to share the show on YouTube. You want to share the show on Facebook. You want to share the show on Instagram, wherever you can find us, right? If you listen by way of radio, Spoon FM, Fabric FM, Super FM, the Voice of Liberia, all across the country, right? We will be on Edwin Snow radio station, Puma FM, I believe, in Pommy. Yes. Starting next month, we will be on Puma FM. Seriously, Edwin Snow is providing his network, and we are working modalities. Also, we will be on, again, on Freedom FM, because Freedom FM was bought by my friend, the former speaker, Jay Funati Kofa. We are doing exceptional work. You need to hear this information. You need to understand that above all, Liberia first. Welcome to the show, guys. Let me give you 30 seconds. Do your intro, then we go into Zigo. The Councilor, Kanyo Bagbara, the former Deputy Minister for Administration, the man himself from Commerce Ministry, former Secretary General for CMC, former Secretary General for MDR, current runaway man coming back to MDR. I don't know which position you hold this time around. Jeremiah Cohn, spokesperson on this show, Winfred Bangura. I want to welcome you, Emmanuel George, the ANC Global Chair, USA. It's good to have you, my friend, my brother. Let's welcome Russell, yes, Winfred Russell from Minnesota, running for the House. Again, I want to say, wish you luck. It's good to have you. Like you see on his t-shirt, vote. Vote what? We are not saying the whole thing, Chief. Oh, vote Russell, Minnesota House. Good. It's good to have you on, my brother. Let's make this. Everybody have 1 minute. Do your intro. Councilor.
Well, good evening, CEO. Good evening to my dear brother Wilfred Bangura of the MDR. Very solid, very important party there in the middle belt of the country. It's always good to see you and hear your very high-level qualitative insights, Wilfred. Let me say a pleasant good evening to Dr. Machiavelli. My old big brother, Dr. George. It's also good to be back here again with you. Brother Russell, pleasant good evening to you. Good to see you trailblazing there in the U.S. We wish you very well in your endeavors. And like we said, through our own Widows Might, we look forward to making our own contribution to that process. I mean, on the whole, it's good to be back on Spoon to talk about Liberia in the hope of finding the positive, not the negative. Those of us that are centrists, we focus on the positive narrative. There are those who want to dwell on the negative narrative as a way of, bringing change. We would dwell with the positive. So it's good to be back, CEO, and we look forward to the conversation.
Thank you very much, Councillor. It's good to have you on. My brother Bangura.
Good evening, Alexander the Great. Good evening, legendary Bala Kabaka. Great man. Good evening to my namesake, Russell. I am rooting for him and praying that he wins. He's a good man. I've spoken to a lot of people in Minnesota. They've spoken well of Mr. Russell, his contribution. In fact, he's one of the most important Liberians in Minnesota today. We wish him well. Good evening to Dr. George, one of my favorite on this set. I'd like to say good evening to Liberians and good evening to people in Tapeta. Tapeta because a fortnight ago, the vice president, the honorable vice president was there. He broke ground for the establishment of the Tapeta Vocational Training Center. That particular center is going to open doors of opportunities for the youth of Tapeta, and not only Tapeta, those closest to Tapeta, the Grand Judean, Southeastern people, and you can name the rest of them, entire Nimba County and Liberians. Going to equip them with skill sets that they will be very useful in the society and a very key play in the economy. I also, there's a big brother of Michael Ferris there, but I read a story, and I'll call him after the show, that he has some intent to establish a bank. That is going to be a very phenomenal feat. We know what our people can do. And so this is going to be a bank owned by a Liberian. I think we should all be rooting for that. So I want to say good evening to everybody on the set. It's a great pleasure to join with you. We will continue to believe that Liberia will be better under the leadership of His Excellency President Boakai. We'll continue to believe that. We'll continue to believe that we have better days ahead. And so we'll never give up on pushing the case of the nation state. Thank you so much, and it's great to be back. Back to you, Mr. Moderator.
Thank you very much, our brother Bangura. It's good to have you on. Emmanuel George, welcome to the show, my friend.
Thank you. Good evening, Stan. Good evening, the councillor, Babala. Good evening, the Honorable Wilfred Bangura, and good evening, Russell. Congratulations to every one of you for the great things you do. And good evening to every one of you who are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, watching or following, whatever the language is, Facebook, YouTube, and those of you who are listening to our voice on radio and watching us on television. What's on my mind in my 1 minute is a question to Kanyo. Kanyo, these are pictures that we're following on the internet with South Africa. I know you have a strong relationship with South Africa. Are those verified true stories? Is xenophobia reappearing in South Africa?
Yeah, but we're not going into that conversation now. Just say your own, then we move on. We got
that was what on my mind.
The Machiavellian question.
Yeah.
That question was carefully crafted, CEO.
Yeah, but we got topics to go through. You know, we are on a 2 minute 30 seconds. I mean 2 hours 30 minutes. So it's so Labrona on your mind right now. That only South Africa on your mind right now, right?
Oh, we're going to have a long conversation on Liberia, but the images that are parading the internet is scary. And with our brother Kanye's strong relationship with that place, I'm praying for him and Uncle Sam. I don't even know where he is right now, whether he is South Africa, because I saw an image where the South African police firing at foreign people today. So it's scary. And
we're fun time talking about South Africa. Let's go back to our drugs conversation. Russell, what you got to say, Russell? Nelson Mandela tried for 30 some more years. He make it. That's South Africa or South Africa? Russell, what say you?
Great. Again, if you're watching us or listening to us, please share the show or invite someone to come on. Tell them about this fascinating conversation we're about to have here. In the meantime, let me say hi to all of my brothers. My lovely cousin is not here yet, but let us say thanks to you all. And again, the Councilor Bala, of course, I'll be awaiting your widow's mite contribution, as the saying goes, and everyone else who can contribute. I think I put the link in the group chat as was told. So if you can just hit there, and if it's $5, whatever it is, from $5 up, your contribution will be very, very appreciated and helpful. If you have not purchased your tickets yet, please go online to the Minnesota United website. The ticket link is there. Please get your ticket. The tickets are going pretty fast. And on Saturday, we'll be doing a special show here on Spoon, trying to encourage folks to buy their tickets. We have a special discount code that we'll be using so people can utilize that to get discount. So please do that if you haven't done that yet. And we will be having a live show on Saturday, trying to mobilize and jump up support for the game coming up July 26th between Lone Star and Minnesota United. So it is the men's football team and the senior team here in Minnesota United. So please, let's come out and support our national football team. And lastly, we have the Lone Star Stanton, and folks, the Lone Star and Minnesota United will be doing a football clinic here in Minnesota in Brooklyn Park. So if you have, a son or daughter, if you have a child between 6 years old and 16, they can participate in this clinic. It's free to the public. Just bring your kids. If your kids are into soccer, there'll be all these professionals there. So you have Lone Star. So it's been put on by the Liberia national team, Lone Star, and by Minnesota United. So you can go out on Facebook. The links are out there. Register your kids and get them into playing football. As you know, it's a very promising career, and so we can start now. So look forward to conversation.
Yeah. So you talking about football or soccer?
The official name is football. What the distinction here is American football. I'm not talking about American football. I'm talking about football, soccer.
Okay, thank you very much. Because we're speaking of two different groups here. I just wanted you to be clear. Thomas, sorry, thank you very much. I mean, it's fair to say. Thomas, let's hear you. Welcome to the show, brother.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. It's a pleasure to be here. I missed you guys the last 3 days, but Kanye, it's good to see you. Emmanuel, it's good to see you always on the show. We're fresh, strong MDR supporter here, and Jacob Jala. Russell, wish you all the best. I will contribute to your campaign. Please do follow me the link. And I also like to contribute to the Lone Star game in Minnesota. I won't be in Minnesota, but I like to chip in a little bit to support that cause. We should always stand behind our national team. And good evening to our listeners in Radio Land. I have followed the last 3 days. Our nation, is being challenged when it comes to, the war against drugs. And it's something that we Liberians, every Liberian must take seriously. And we must all become our brother's keepers. When you see something, say something. But I'd like to point out the security guard at the airport in a front page Africa article that was named as a whistleblower in this 19 million drug bust. It is very important that Liberians remember, especially people who are in civil service, in the paramilitary agencies, that money, bribery remains a potent tool that cartels are using to infiltrate our weak institutions. And that's what on my mind today. How can we continue to have more Liberians who will put nation first above individual interests? And that's very important for us to continue that awareness. It's a pleasure to be on the show. I look forward to a very good show today.
Thank you very much, Tom. Jacob, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, Jacob.
Yes, many thanks. I will leave the drug issue to our main topic, and then I'll share my view on that. But what's on my mind, I would like to add some like public policy momentum to a friend of mine, Samuel Dean, who is a key member of a key advocate for disability rights in Liberia. And he posted something online yesterday that kind of like caught my heart about public vehicles. The NTA has been procuring buses for the public. I think the number I saw was around 35 mass buses, and then like 20 mini buses, so around 55 buses for public transport across the city. And he brought something to the attention of the public that 100% of those buses are not accessible to people living with disability.
Jacob, you got TV on? I'm sorry, you got TV on? You got radio on? Something playing in your bag, Jacob?
Something playing in the background. Yeah,
I mean,
please bear with me, I can fix that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
guys,
is it better now?
Yeah, I know you're not far from Calabash, right? So you're across the street, you're there, right?
No,
Why? It's better.
No, I like Calabash. I mean, there's a football game going on the other side. But I'll just conclude by saying my background is clear, that to say, yes, as I mean, I think government needs to take key note of that from the policy angle, so that, you know, our people who are experiencing or are experiencing some form of disability, one way or the other, can have access to these public buses that are going around town, ferrying Liberian citizens from communities and getting them to their basic places. So I just like to add to his voice to say government policy need to account for that, so that next set of public vehicles that are coming can consider them, so that, you know, our people who have sight problems, who have physical disability, can have access to these public buses to make their way to town and make ends meet on a regular basis. I just thought to elevate that on this big platform to bring it to policy attention. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. It's always good. Dr. Richardson is off today. She's working. Your beautiful cousin, Dr. Richardson, she's off today. Thank God for that. She's working. But the main focus, the main topic today is the drugs issue in Liberia. But I'd like us to start this. To all of you out there, we'll give you the chance for you to call in and participate. We laid back today, quiet. We're going to have a powerful show, okay? And then you will have the time to call in. So get your cell phone ready for you to call in. Guys, we've been investigating the drugs issue, right? Off the back, I want to put this up, and anyone can go ahead and search it. Look at the company name, Vern, whatever the name. You cannot find that in the Liberia Basin Registry. If I'm making a mistake, I'm asking the public right now to go on the smartphone, to go on the computer and search for this company. Where do you find it? And I know we can do it on this show. I know my brother, you know, every one of you, that's the company name, the address out there. Can you just verify it? Do we have an address like we are seeing here? They say 20th Street Single. The building they pointed to, if you look at the demographic, that building is on 19th Street, adjacent to 20th Street, right? We went through that building. We couldn't find them. The company name, you cannot find it. We went through LRA records to see whether they are paying taxes. The TIN number, you cannot find them. You cannot find any information as for this company in the Liberian business system. Can somebody help us? Can you just go ahead and help us understand? I want to start with Kanyo. And Kanyo, we discussed this earlier on. Is this common in Liberia? If it is true, like our sources from LRA, they cannot find the company name. It's telling us that then the company have not been paying taxes. We are saying from the Liberian Business Registry, somebody help us. I'm going to put it up again. Let's be fair. We got a lot to discuss today when you are talking about the drugs issue. Kyle, while we keep this up, right? Because I want the folks to check themselves. We're going to help the government through this investigation, and we're going to be open. What do you think, Kyle? The business name is not coming up. We cannot find it. Every business that should come out in the system. People in the government or outside the government, they cannot find it. Business registry, LRA, they cannot find anything, can you? Is this surprising to you, or what do you think happened here, Councillor?
Well, thank you, CEO, for the question. I think it is indeed quite surprising because when in these kinds of endeavors, when the shipping company, in this case, elects to take cargo, they have a responsibility to request certain type of documentation for the cargo. That would be the company documentation. My understanding of this matter is that these drugs were being shipped out, but they have been shipped in because it's more of a transshipment process. These drugs were not manufactured in Liberia. They were brought into Liberia from another location, and they were being redirected to another location because increasingly Liberia, Sierra Leone, and a few African countries are now becoming points for transshipment of drugs. So this cargo was being shipped out. Now, if it's being shipped out, it means it was shipped in. And if it is shipped into this company now that we've put on the screen, it has to be shipped to a viable corporate entity. What's a viable corporate entity? When the cargo company accepted this cargo for it to come into the country, this company had to be a company that's registered under our laws, right? If you register under our laws, you go to the business registry. Before you complete that process, they will assign you a TIN number, which is a tax identification number, which is then registered within the LRA system for taxing purposes. Because when you form a business, the idea is eventually you will do business and you have to pay taxes. So when you go to the business registry, they assign a tax number. There's a designated incorporator that is on file. They even now go to the extent of asking for beneficial owners, meaning not just the corporate structure, but who are those behind the company that own the company or got shares in the company. All these are documentation for a company or a corporation that is supposed to be housed at the Liberia Business Registry and with a TIN number at the Liberia Revenue Authority. Now, maybe for whatever reason, because of the investigation now, because by right, even when you're starting a company, when you select the name, LBR, which is the business registry, gives you the opportunity to search so that the name you're taking has not already been taken. So you should be able to find that name if it's there. The fact that it's not showing there could be a function of two things. Either it does not exist in the registry at all, which is very worrisome because it means that we have a company that has no history of being established in the Republic of Liberia that's receiving cargo to the Republic of Liberia, which could even be criminal because it's smuggling. Because if you're not a legal entity, you're not paying taxes, how can you be receiving goods and services? That's smuggling by itself, right? So the first thing could be that the business registry, it doesn't exist there, and this entity is engaged in smuggling, which is a criminal act by itself. But it could also be that maybe the business registry has elected to disable that function for now because of the investigation, because it's an electronic function as well. That could be another way to look.
So let me hold you there. Let me give I like everything you say, but the last line that they were elected, and I will give you a story because we are working with our sources. I can say to you, no taxpayer profile since generation time, and I'm talking from the LRA. They got none. There was none deleted, and the LRA is now concerned, Winfred Bangura, whether they're going to try, somebody going to try to tamper with the system now to include them. As of yesterday, our investigation to today, the Liberian people have to know, right? They have to know that when we speak about this thing, we speak about it because it's fair. So we put this out. We've been investigating. Business registry, none whatsoever. LRA tax profile, the one that my brother Kanyo talking about, the TIN, right? Which of course, or the tax record, there is none. But this company been operating, Bangura. This is some serious, what. Talk to me. And Kanyo, somebody said I'm gonna tell you, somebody said I'm gonna tell you that the investigation have not reached to LRA yet. So they have not collected or deleted any information. They're watching you, the woman to say that. But go ahead very quick, we'll bring it back.
Yeah, very quickly. Now, the other thing to be mindful of, right, is that the shipping company itself has a responsibility.
Correct.
Right? So not just the company, when I mean shipping, I don't mean just this company that we cannot find the details, because in this case, that company is a client of the shipping company. They are the ones who the drugs were cargo to in Liberia. These are the ones that we can't find any information about them. But put them aside. The company itself that handled the cargo has a legal responsibility. Because whenever you take cargo from a client, you are required, if that person is an individual, they must produce their passport and their ID. They must give you their contact details and their address where you are shipping. If it happens that the person who is shipping is not an individual, but is a business, they must provide their business registration documents. They must provide a tax clearance or the tax identification number, and they must submit an authorized signatory of the business. Now, the cargo company cannot claim not to know who this company is.
No, so Kayo, we'll get there. But Kayo, let me interrupt you. You're going to the end, and we ain't into chapter 2 yet. So slow down. We'll get as to what the cargo company know. Let me bring in Winfred Bangura. Winfred now is troubling. Business registry, LRA. You work at Commerce. This document cannot be found. But somebody just said to me, Stanton, maybe because they are illegal company operating from the get-go, they knew that they were operating illegally. It's on some kind of share company. Some kind of share company, right? They are watching us. But yet still, the company shouldn't be operating on a share company with that name and that operation without LRA or the business.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think Stanton's having internet problem or something. Some connectivity issue.
The company wiped off the internet.
Stanton is Starlink.
Gentlemen, this is a sabotage.
The company wiped off the internet. Just let me in there.
Stanton and Mozart, he'll find a way to come back.
The mail already in
The mail was on my chairman yesterday. Now why get happy when you forcibly speak against the ANC?
All right. So Sekanyo, when maybe the next person can take a minute.
Bangura.
Bangura,
There's
look,
Wilfred.
you heard the question. Let's go. Let's hear your take.
Okay. Yes. Sure. I hope Stanton can join us. Kanyo, I agree with the analysis you made. Normally, businesses that are registered with the Liberal Business Registry, you know that agency is it's a multi-sectorial agency. So it has people from commerce, people from foreign affairs, people from LRA. So, and then I think customs also. So there's a database for all of the businesses, the existing businesses that are there. That's why kind of you're right when you say, first of all, have to verify whether you're not going to use somebody else's name. But it's very troubling and concerning if this information provided is authentic, that the name of this company is not found there. The other thing I wanted to add to your list of concerns, Kanyo, is the fact that not only that they need to find your valid business registration certificate or your tax clearance or your articles of incorporation, but the cargo that you'll be shipping, the shipping company has the responsibility to know what is it. They need to know. You cannot just bring a package, something sealed up, and you say, I want to ship this cargo. Suppose that thing is a contraband. And in this instance case, it's drug. Okay, so what are you going to say? So this is why we believe that it is very important to allow this investigation to unfold. This is a transnational crime, and it involves a multiplicity of investigators, not only Liberian security personnel or security sector, but there are many countries that are involved with this investigation. So this is going to unravel a lot of things. Isn't it a mystery that the company will not be registered? So how have they been operating in the country? Have they been evading taxes? Have they been operating illegally? The investigation is very necessary because it is going to lead to a lot of, going to give us a lot of leeway, and we are going to take cue of a lot of different things. So the cargo manifest will have to say what is on this cargo. So what did the manifest say? Where's the manifest? Etc. 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 So Kendall, we continue to say to the Liberian people, let's remain calm and let's trust the investigation. Let's trust this process, because at the end of the day, we are leading somewhere, and we know that the government is not in a position to compromise anything. Whoever is responsible or whomever, and it doesn't matter how close or powerful those people are, the president has made it very clear. Nobody's going to be spared. There will be no secret cow. So that's what I have to say as we allow the investigation to unfold.
Thank you. Machiavelli, you go next.
Okay, you're looking for someone to give name to. You see my big name there, you got that one. But yeah, I agree with, I think we will be on the same page with most of this conversation this evening. First, the names of the company is a combination of two well-known companies in the world. Emirates is a logistic company in Michigan. Is also a logistic company in Turkey. Van is a recruitment company in the United Kingdom, and it is a logistic company in New York here in the USA. So someone appears that someone combining the name of this Turkish company along with the UK recruiting company to form a company. And it's surprising that at this level, we are just discovering this. I hope it's an opportunity for the legislature to pass new laws if those laws are not in place and someone may or may not be following it. Because there's a reason why stowaway is very limited in the world now. Because once airlines is caught with stowaway, and it's fined. It's fined heavily for taking someone on your plane that to a foreign country. So airlines, so it's not only national security that watching stowaway, airlines are watching them because they would be fined heavily. And I think the government should go to this logistic company, and at the end of the day, even if they are found not guilty, they should be fined extensively for or allowing a cargo from a non-existing entity in the country to be shipped out of the country. I think they have broken the law in that direction. But the fact that even at the port level, at the air level, they did not identify that this company doesn't exist in Liberia is that's a greater challenge. So from the logistic company to the airport security that take care of cargoes, the cargo handling part of the airport, they will have to be investigated too. And I think the logistic company should be fined heavily. I'm learning, and I may be wrong. I'm learning. Someone called me on the phone yesterday when they showed a picture of Peter King, that he grew up somewhere in the Ghanarsville area, and he's half Liberian, half Nigerian. That's what I was told last night. And that there seems to be some kind of link with, I won't say this because I'm still investigating up to Belgium. They sent me information about his link to Belgium. But these are things that we should.
What kind of link in Belgium? What kind of link?
I will say when I get the information solid. I won't on the great platform to speculate. But
you want to jinx this process now.
He said the link. He was the link.
But I mean, these are things we need to look at the country. I hope the legislature are following it keenly. I mean, how can you have a logistic company shipping from a company that doesn't exist in the country? There's something serious. Something is serious here, and that's why. Unlike my brother Bangura and my brother Kanyo, and along with Tama, we believe that big heads is in this thing. Only when a big head is in this thing that some of these processes that are circumvented can be circumvented. Because if I, as Emmanuel George, go to the airport to ship things, they will definitely ask me for all the necessary documents that they need for something to be shipped. But if Wayfair or Stanton go there, they may not ask them for all the necessary documents because of the connections. Thank you.
It's a good way to just leave it on us, right? But let me come to you, Russell. Let's get back. I got interrupted, but we got a great show today, folks. Share the show. I really want to inform you what is happening. We got a caller that we're going to call him. He's going to speak on this drugs issue briefly. It's very important that you listen to him. But Russell, we have checked, and we continue to check. We can fund the company. Not the only company.
Again, Stanton, it is troubling because getting a TIN or EIN number with all of the improvements that we've made, were supposedly made to the system, that should be something very easy. And where you can go in there and put in that information, access the database, and you should be able to to find out if that company is legitimately registered or not. So let me just tell you guys something really quick, just for a quick little context. So just before I came on the show, we're trying to put together a mail service to send out mail to all the voters and stuff, and then a text service. So my campaign team reached out to me and they said, well, we need a TIN number, Councilor. They said, so why? Just to establish that service, we need a TIN number. And so the accounting on the team said, but, it should be, straightforward, and, you can just go and get the number. And I'm telling you, Stanton, I'm just talking like about an hour, just before we talk, within 15 minutes, we'll put that stuff in the database. It gave us a TIN number. You go in there. Friends of Winfred Russell campaign is fully registered. Within 15 minutes, it was done. So, I'm not, what I'm saying, in other words, Stanton, is that the TIN number, the tax identification number, or any information tied to that organization, that should be easily and readily available. There's no excuse for that. Plain and simple.
let me come to Tamba though. And wait for you, right? You can register basically right here from home. You don't have to go anywhere. You can do it. It's easy. In Liberia, it's kind of, but let's forget about how it happened, right? But these guys have been operating. Fake address, like can you say, they also ask the man for his name, the business information, make sure it's all legit. But they've been operating under these fake documents. So many companies in the country. People were on a World Trade Center or no more work for their home. They can yet create these things. It's a problem for the government, Tamba.
I couldn't agree more.
We check on the Van Group company, nothing. Liberian people, I ask you again, please, if you're just joining us, can you go online and check that address, that Van Group of companies? Can you check on them? Liberian, can you please just take your computer, your smartphone, just check. Maybe you will find it, the business registry. LRA completely, they don't have a TIN number for them. That is to say they have not been paying taxes. We are investigating the drugs issue. But who own the company? You will not find the owners. But who using the address? It go back to these guys. So Tamba, we are in problem. We're going to help. We're going to help our own way publicly on the media to carry on this investigation. Talk to me.
Yes, Stanton. I think this drug bust and the mere fact that the company that is at the center of this investigation doesn't seem to be legit exposes or just bring to the forefront again the lack of institutional strength in our country and in Liberia. If you just look at the failures, the lapses at every step of the way of this $19 million gross shipment, from the company that received the cargo, are they saying that they were not able to validate and confirm that this company that's receiving this cargo is legitimate? That's a system failure right there. From the time the cargo arrived at the airport, I'm not sure whether there was a transfer anywhere between when they arrived, because apparently, based on our analysis over the last 3 days or 4 days, it is proving that these drugs were brought into the country and they were being distributed. And this was one of the packages that was intercepted. That's the second failure. From the airport to the customs, everyone involved at the institutional level failed to identify that this company doesn't exist. And then thirdly, from transporters, from the logistics company, from the time the goods has been transferred or the cargo has been transferred, handled from the airport to the warehouse. Who are these companies involved? Who are the individuals involved? But here's my assumption. Here's based on my research, what I've seen. I think this is just a front. I think you said it correctly when you say it's a shell company. This is a fronting business that they are using. I don't think these names are legitimate. I don't think these are legit companies. Reason why they are not in LRA databases or the Liberia registry. But this also proves that we have complete system failure across our country. From the business sector to the security sector, there are system failures. And it's easy to put this blame on one person. But this, I believe, and Emmanuel, you came strong today, please. You and I on the show here on Sunday. We have a position here. Our position is that it doesn't matter who is involved. If there are big hands involved in here, we don't just want to make allegations against individuals, but the security sector should do their job, and they owe it to Liberian people to be transparent, to let the people know exactly who are the suspects or individuals of interest, and it should bring them to book. Whether they are people in the presidency or near the president, if they are involved, they should bring them to book. Because we should never allow our country to be used as a center or as a distribution center for drugs, illicit drugs in the sub-region or even in Africa. But I think the lapses are across the board, across the business sector, across our security sector, and this just exposes us as a country. Are you back?
Check up. We're right there. It's knocking on your door. We're going to be placing phone calls. We got a lot to this story. It's not only about the Van thing. The question about Paul King. He never entered the country. We receive information that he's not going to come. Oscar Brown.
Bonadi was done again.
Yeah, I think we need to chip in and get these guys started.
We gotta get in Starlink. He need one.
Yeah, I know what kind of internet.
I will contribute $5 too.
All right,
Starlink in America too.
So you can't even understand that the United Party would never want for Standard to talk about this, so they will do everything possible to get enough. What are you talking about, Starlink?
That's another spin. That's another spin. You have no evidence.
This is not a spin. My brother, there are a lot of things that we know. Bro, you learn a lot. You learn a lot if you listen more. You know, like I keep saying,
Isaac, hold that thought. Let Jacob come in. Isaac, hold your thought. Let Jacob, go ahead.
Isaac knows how to lie.
Yeah. So this will be my comment on it. Now, I actually like. We talk about business registration and people required to operate legally. And I think I heard Steno talk about LRA, tax identification number. And from my experience, because I was involved in, registering a company with I and a few of my partners. And the new system is that when you go register at the business registry, like Bangura says, are kind of multi-sectorial entity. So during the registration process, there's a LRA window there. So you pay government taxes or government fee during the registration process. You get issued a receipt from LRA, and the registration process at the business registry, that system is integrated. So once the business is registered, you have your business registration certificate, automatically it's registered in the LRA system. So when you leave the business registry and then go to the LRA in Painesville to go pay your taxes, they're not going to ask you a lot of questions. They just go in the system and they can find you there because of the integration that has happened. So, so it's not difficult to determine if this business is registered, whether LRA have it, because they're on an integrated platform. So I was just going to say, like, the due diligence are supposed to happen between and among the different parties, especially the company that is lifting the consignment, getting it to the port, and doing business in that way. If they're supposed to conduct the due diligence required to validate or verify a particular company that want to move their own cargo along there, then they should have done that. So the question is, if they didn't do that, was it a kind of oversight, or was it kind of like lack of due diligence required by this business, or their action can be interpreted as colluding with this criminal cartel to move this particular illicit drugs and substance to the free port, that they probably may have been part of this chain of cartel, that's trying to break the law of the country about dealing in dangerous substances like cocaine and stuff like that. So at this point, there's a lot of shoulda, coulda, would have, and a lot of conjecture here and there, because some of them know all the information, and that's why some of them count down very hard on the government while they're not providing certain kind of information, person of interest, provide a little bit more detail, at least relevant enough, appropriate enough for the public to know in a way that will not disrupt the investigation anyhow. But again, the point is that the argument is that they don't want to disrupt or destroy the integrity of the investigation, and so they don't want to do something which some of us find very unconvincing at this particular point, because we know everybody have been talking about it. We already have whistleblowers and other individuals that have been named. Their cover have been blown wide open, and so why then can we get persons of interest? Especially we're hearing about true speculation that there are certain powerful people in certain circles in the government that may be linked to this. So that would be my position on the matter, broadly speaking.
My man, seriously, people hiking me. Seriously. They have never happened before. And I can promise you guys, I'm going to get a new computer, new password. I believe those are hacking me, that James Goodey, Flomo, and Mame, Abla Mame.
I mean,
people are hacking me
playing
seriously.
to get you Starlink. Starlink. You were over German last night. Did you see it?
No, they are. Seriously. I said, let's hear you. I said, because there's no way, my computer will go up 2-3 times in the program. Yeah. We gotta keep our eyes open. I said, welcome to the show, but it's very important to know that we'll be placing a phone call after I said to hear from this individual briefly, and I hope it can help with the discussion tonight. Isaac.
So we are going to the 14th day since the arrest of the dogs. 14. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We are going to the 14th day. My people, do you believe that after 14 days, the government doesn't have even anything to share with the public? Do you really believe that? After 14 days, the government doesn't have any information whatsoever to share with the public? Since this government came to power, what case was the last case the government didn't share certain things with the public? So somebody remind me. Probably I've forgotten. We are all humans, so we can learn. The government was inaugurated in January of 2024. From that day to now, what case has the government had that it had not provided any information to the public until after 14 days? Remind me, my people. The single and only one case that the government got no information for is 19 million worth of cocaine smuggled out of the country, on which too much of allegation points to high-up figures in the government. That's the only time the government got no information at all. Every other case, the high-up figures in the government were not linked to the government provided information to the public every day. My people, who have seen Gregory Como? When was the last time there was a case in Liberia and nobody saw Gregory Como anywhere? Once upon a time, I've always heard that we are very educated in the place. Now, I understand, for me, education is not to sit in the class and get out the degree. It's how you can think on things and see how your thought process used to certain results. When last, even the fire case, Gregory Como was the chief talker. Not even the fire service. When was the last time you have not seen Gregory Como anywhere? Where is Mr. Como? Is he in the country? Is he somewhere else? Does he have a phone? Can he speak English now? 19 million worth of cocaine. There is no Gregory Como. Cases that Gregory Como shouldn't have even meddled into. He has been the chief talker. Don't go far. The fire incident case at the Capitol building. Instead of the fire service director taking charge of that case, Mr. Como took charge of it. Mr. Como named person of interest almost every day. Some people, it's going to 2 weeks. And the government got no info. The government doesn't even know how the company was registered. Who has it? I will end up to say,
thank you.
I don't know if the government knows what is going on. I mean, how their name is being damaged across the board. But a lot of information is known. A lot. The government needs to speak. And the government needs to be transparent and truthful to the people. Because the government knows. Stand up.
Gregory Como going to come up. I want to say thank you. We are where we are. Gregor Kuma name will come up. Gregor Kuma, we learned he's not in the country. Maybe he's back now since the incident. He left Liberia. He's in Europe. Whether it's part of the investigation, we can tell you that Gregor Kuma is in Europe. He will ask 3 questions in Liberia. They are part of the investigation. Well, a lot of stuff is happening. Let me move to the next story here. We're going to take it easy. Kanyo, you and myself were speaking today. The whole thing about this business registry that they don't have it. That will put 419 company here. The purpose was to ship this kind of illegal substance, cocaine, out of the country. The government know. There's people that are involved. 2 individuals were scheduled to arrive in the country on Wednesday, yesterday. We spoke about this. My fellow Liberians, you can tell us, you followed us yesterday. One was Paul King, the brother to Peter King. Let's talk about Peter King. We are calling for the immediate suspension of Peter King. Peter King is a co-owner for GLS Company. He and his brother Paul King. The company, what the company used to put the cocaine on Brussels Airlines as alleged. Peter King is on the board of NOCAL. My Liberian people, what the government wasting time to suspend Peter King pending investigation? What would be your say? Peter King and his brother Paul King, his brother here in America, their company were used knowingly or unknowingly. That be correct, right, Councilor? That's how you want me to put it, right? That's the legal way because these are allegations. But the GLS company were used, and Peter King is on the board of NOCAL. Peter King, his member, there you go, Peter Michael King, member, board of directors, NOCAL. Bang, it's right there. You know that work in government, I've never worked in government all my life. What President Baga waiting for to suspend Peter King pending investigation? If this is a serious matter to this government, I want to ask you, Kanyo, what do you think?
Well, thank you. What I think is that I'll start firstly by establishing my position on the matter overall, because I think it's important to establish that. I read the president's statement. I read it very carefully. The statement that was issued, I believe, yesterday. I think it was a very strong statement. I think it can allay some fears, but I don't think it can allay fears in the issues that the Liberian people have for very long. In that statement, the president was clear that there will be no sacred cows, that the investigation will lead where it ought to lead. And when it got there, whomever that is involved will be made to account. The president is in Ghana today, I believe, and he's coming back on Sunday. I want to believe that by Sunday, when the president returns, there will be some announcements. It is fair enough to say, why aren't we suspending Peter King? But it's also fair to say, what information does the president have to premise this suspension upon? Should it just be a suspension because his company is involved? Or should it be a suspension when it establishes that he has been involved to a certain extent? I think that's what the president will do. I also believe that without even going too far, the fact that we cannot find documentation of this company, and yet that company was able to take cargo and to attempt to ship it or to ship it, I think there's already gross negligence being established. Gross negligence on the part of the company. Whether it will rise to the point of criminal negligence, will depend on the details of the investigation. Because there's ordinary negligence. Oh, I didn't know. You know, they didn't do the thing. We know how it happened, right? We say gross negligence because you should have known. But if there are other indications that, yes, you don't know, however, you tried, you didn't exercise any care, you looked the other way when you knew what to look for, it could rise to criminal negligence.
But real quick though, and I understand the fact that the president.
My point is this. My point is this. Look.
Yeah.
You and I had this conversation earlier, and I told you. I said, look, I don't believe the president is involved with bringing in drugs in the country. No one can convince me to believe.
I don't. Nobody should believe that. I don't believe it either. We put that aside. I don't believe that. No one should believe that.
Right? And because we trust the president, we are willing to give him the benefit of the doubt to get to the bottom of this matter. And I
so let's move on. Let's go back to this because we're doing this step by step. We got to squeeze everything in, and it's good that we get Darius. So yeah, you explain this. Darius, how the community? Darius, how the community? Darius,
I see Darius on the show for a long time.
Darius. Well, also.
Darius is frozen, it seems.
The internet get problem.
But who frozen the car? Internet get problem. Who frozen the car? But let me bring in Bangura. Bangura, this is a serious issue, right? This is Peter King. He was appointed by the president to be on the board of NOCA. His company, as alleged, right, is involved in the shipment of drugs all of Liberia. If President Boakai said to the nation, we will get to the root of it. But the first thing though, the person that working in your government, the person company is involved. Don't you think it's fair for them to suspend pending investigation? Because now it's established that GLS is the company that will put in this thing on Brussels Airlines. Bangura, talk to me. What are we missing here?
Stanton, I will continue to think that such recommendation or decision should be squarely within the province of the investigators and the investigation. I want to think that any arbitrary action or any action that the investigators may want to take out of emotions or sentiments could go on perhaps to jeopardize what they are doing. I think they know what they are doing, and at the appropriate time, if what they have will warrant action, immediate administrative action to be taken against Mr. King, who works in the government, that is going to be done. So let's watch the process and see. But I'm not going to.
Yeah, but can I push you a little bit? Can we talk the friends, people that love Liberia though?
Absolutely.
The man is working the will and pleasure of the president. We all know that. The president can fire him today.
Yeah.
We talk about $19 million worth of cocaine. I hear to say drugs. They call the rare drugs the cocaine, right? I don't like anybody saying drugs because drugs can be tiring off. We talk about cocaine. Yeah.
Exactly.
Over $19 million worth of cocaine. Mm-hmm. The company that the cocaine was going through as alleged, that Peter King and his brother Paul King company, that's what the people say. Should Joseph Boakai wait for investigation again? When you feel knowing one of the person, listen, they can investigate him. His other investigation, fine. But take him out. Suspend him. If he's clear, bring him back on the board. Is there anything to say we will waste more for the people to tell us again?
So, Stanton, that decision will be up to presidential prerogative. I think the president will make that determination.
But man, that's why you and myself talking on the show. Yeah, that's why they put let to follow us. We know that the president's decision, but the president watching the show, what would be your view? You think the president should do that? Your own view. You think it would be prudent enough to strengthen the investigation?
My view is that the speech the president gave was very reassuring. It was very strong, and that the actions that will follow the speech must be very consistent with what he has stated. So the president will act consistent with what he has said. So again, it is within the province and wisdom of the president to take the appropriate actions and measures consistent with his address to the nation.
Thank you very Emmanuel, I believe you get different view on this though. If anybody involved, you hearing the name, is within the president prerogative to suspend them. If they are not guilty, they are not part of this thing, you bring them back. But if mail fact that your name is mentioned and you're working on a Joseph Yeman Bwaka, then the presidency will wait to finalize investigation to do even common suspension. Emmanuel, what say you?
Yeah, I believe you should be suspended. But again, you know, in this administration, when they suspend you, there is no letter for you to return. Suspend you, gone. Suspension are fired. So that's the situation. Yeah, but yeah, I think he should be suspended. As a patriotic Liberian, even though people are claiming that he's of 100% Nigerian origin, I think he should.
Emmanuel, let me interrupt you. I beg you guys. We're waiting for this call. One of the two gentlemen that said refused to come in the country, we have Oscar Brown. I want the nation to know Oscar Brown is an intelligence officer from the airport. He was in China en route to Liberia, and the news came out that he didn't make it. He would not come back, and he's on the run. Welcome to the show, Mr. Brown. Welcome. It's good to have you on.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure being on the show. My name is Oscar Brown, and I'm an acting security manager for Raleigh International Airport on investigation and intelligence. I called to clear some eggs. I want to inform the Liberian people I'm alive, healthy, but not safe. I received on my way from the training of seminar from China 2 weeks. While on my way trying to board, I received a call warning me to not make an attempt to come to Raleigh International Airport as people were waiting to arrest me and humiliate me, and so forth and so far. So I decided to not make my way because incredible information received was about detriment. I just want to call to inform the Liberian people, those who believe me and those who do not believe in me, and those who are in doubt. Some of them might well be sure that I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm not safe, and so I want to clear the air that I will come out in subsequent time to speak out. I'm alive. I'm in good health condition, but I'm not safe. I cannot, for security reason, and point out where I'm at now. But I want to say thanks to this show for giving an opportunity, unlike other media, unlike that we were expected to have done that. Once more, I want to say thanks to the Stone family, and I will speak out subsequently. I want to say thank you.
Thank you very much, Oscar. Thank you, and we look forward to speaking to you. Thank you very much. I mean, let me say this though, right? It's very important when Oscar reached out to me prior to coming on the show. I was shocked. This is Oscar Brown from the airport, Emmanuel. You listen to what he just said. He was on his way. He said his luggages were in the plane. The plane took his luggages to Liberia. The government seized his luggages, but he couldn't get on the plane because he was advised that he will be eliminated. That's the word he's used. Let's forget about Peter Kingford Bay. How serious is this? And he's saying that he will speak. Fear for his life. He's not going to tell us where he is. He's not coming to Liberia, but he wants to tell everyone he's alive, and he will speak to this issue. He have done nothing wrong. Emmanuel.
Yeah, it's a reminder. It's a reminder of scenes that we saw in movies and we saw in documentaries of New York in the 1960s, 1970s, when the criminal cartel had control of the city and were threatening police officers. So most police officers were on their payroll. This is a vivid reminder we are having here now. This is a security officer responsible for security at the Roberts International Airport. He's been threatened by the criminal cartel. That's the reason. Yesterday, I think someone on the show was saying that when you allow laws to start pitching the tent in your country, this is what happened eventually. Start threatening with kidnapping members, threatening death. And that's why every Liberian should take this fight seriously. This is not the issue of Unity Party or any party. If you are a Liberian citizen, this is a serious fight we have on our hand. A couple of months ago, we had a $100 million drug bust. We had a $60 million drug bust. We have a $50 million drug bust coming into the country. Now we have a $90 million drugs leaving the country. There's a pattern has been created, and some group of people are gradually building the tent and building a camp in Liberia. And we all have to stop this. That's what we
let me hold you, Emmanuel, before we also come in. Emmanuel, he was out on assignment, attending to conferences in China, right? We're going to put out what the Chinese, what the embassy put out concerning him. They're telling everybody in China, do not host him. People are looking for him. We'll put the text message out. But for him to come on Spoon today and say that people within government saying that don't come, they will eliminate you. Emmanuel, the international community, they are watching. The international community, they are involved, whether in Europe, in America, somewhere else in this world. Emmanuel, how terrible is that? With this, how would this investigation move on? The men that know a little into the investigation, he said, I'm afraid I cannot come because they want to eliminate me. This is a bad thing for this government, Emmanuel. The point that he's saying, let me hear. I can't on Spoon to tell the people I'm alive, but I cannot come to Liberia. The international community must know that they want to eliminate me. Emmanuel, this is huge.
It is, and it goes both ways. I think if I were him, I would start some recording tonight. I will call my lawyer, asking some the information that I have, so that it can be reserved just in case something happened to him. Secondly, if I was within the national security apparatus right now, I would start monitoring to see who made that call and call that person in for questioning as to where they believe the threat is coming from to his life. Again, as I said before, when drug laws start to pitch the tent in your country and we don't fight against it, we will end up having a security apparatus that is weakened because they will be threatened with death or threatened with the kidnapping of their children. That's why this is not a Unity Party fight as Unity seems to want to make it. This is a Republic of Liberia fight. And those names they have, the government should start putting the names of those suspects out. Because now that they are no, it's like when a man is drowning, he go for anything for him to survive. Now they know that this investigation is going. You are not naming them. They will start threatening people like Brown and other people.
Let me bring in Emmanuel. Ladies and gentlemen, we just have, then from there we'll go to Asado. We have Oscar Brown here. We will call what he said. You can share it, but this is Russell. This is huge. He wants to talk, but he's looking for security. What do you think will become of this investigation? Oscar Brown saying, I'm out. I cannot come to the country. They want to eliminate me.
Was that me or Dr. Josh?
It's you, Brussels.
Okay.
Go ahead, Russell. Handle your business. It's very important. Yeah, please. I said, let me bring you in. I said, though, it's kind of like some of those things that it being difficult for the government now, so to speak, or the government know exactly what they are doing as it.
So let's put this into perspective and get it. And get a clear understanding of what is going on here. First off, Oscar Brown was not in Liberia for the entire episode. How did his name surface in this whole thing? According to the government, Oscar Brown placed a call to one of his colleagues here in Liberia. And allegedly, ordered the police to let the things go unquote. Come to think about this, my people. Oscar is not in the country. He was not in the country. He was on training. Why did he place a call to his colleague? You ask yourself. Wherever you are working, how many times do you talk to your colleagues there? How many times do you talk to your colleagues? Let's come on spoon. How many times do I talk to Kirk? Do I talk to Stanton? Do I talk to Vancouver? How many times? So if something were to happen tomorrow, the thing would be, oh, as a call Stanton. So they must have had certain discussion. Although Stanton and me talks every day, every second. It is the same case in Oscar's show. The fact that Oscar has called someone, that call, no recording, nobody was there for the call, but according to them, the call log showed that Oscar called someone, so Oscar must have called for drugs-related issue. Although Oscar and this person work together, they call each other almost every day, but for the fact that there is a drug problem, the government is saying Oscar Brown must have ordered the clearance of the cocaine, 90 million worth of cocaine on the plane. My people, I don't think we will allow a political scapegoat for millions worth of cocaine that has been trafficked into our country and from our country to the world. You will not make any innocent person as a sacrificial lamb. Let me end on this, my people. A security officer at RRA that makes about 500, 600. Who is that sound human being with 5 human senses that who believe that a security officer will be responsible for 19 million worth of cocaine? Who is that human being with 5 senses that will believe it?
So, let me ask you a question. Let me ask. I like to make things simple here, Isaac. Let's just understand. The brother is saying, listen, I want to come to Liberia. My luggage went ahead. Let me here, I can't come. On my way, the people said they will eliminate me. So the message to the government and those investigating, if that's his fear, that somebody wants to eliminate him, for what? To cover up?
And that's exactly where I wanted to end, Stanton. Let us know this brother works within the security sector here in the country. Intelligence who go to him. Why will someone want to even eliminate a brother? Stanton, please mute one minute. Yeah. So the thing is, you know what? We will put the whole 19 million cocaine case on his head, eliminate him, no case. Unless somebody goes in the grave to bring the dead back to life, then we will no cases there. Anytime somebody asks us, we will say that Oscar Brown died. Let me remind you, when the late Sylvester Graceful passed away, did you not remember hearing UP saying it was Sylvester Graceful who ordered the construction of the 10 million mansion? Because he was dead. Dead body cannot talk.
So let's go with that. Let me bring in time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another call coming through. Share the show, be part of this. We want to ask you. The people will speak for themselves. When people move around and say these different things, you must understand where we are today. Darius, can you hear us? Because I was talking to you, but your computer maybe, you got a lot on your mind and you cannot hear us well. You can take the day off. You got a lot on your mind. Can you hear us, Darius? He got a lot on his mind. But tell me, on a serious note, though, you listen to Oscar Brown, the wonderful Oscar Brown everybody were looking for. The man said, yeah, but I can't go to Liberia. Who want to eliminate him?
Yeah, I think Oscar, Mr. Brown here raises serious issues of security threat against his life, because for him to even say that he was on his way back home and his luggage checked in and he decided not to return back home raises question about his own personal security. But it also raises question, the rational mind would think that being out of the country and then a drug bust happening back home in your homeland doesn't exonerate you or negate the fact that you may have insider information because he works at the airport. So don't say, oh, the man is abroad, so he doesn't know because they busted the drug behind him. That's rational way of thinking. And then the third aspect is this. If Mr. Brown feels today that he has information, credible information that can help in this investigation, and he fears for his life, he has some options here that he can do. I don't know whether he stay in China or he's in another airport in transit, but he can turn himself over to the authorities and declare himself, either declare asylum and declare that his life is at risk, B, give statement, make sure that those statements are protected and he's placed in a place where he cannot be reached by the cartel. Because if it is true that the cartel is trying to reach him, those people have deep pockets. They can infiltrate even sometimes the most secure prison facilities to get the individuals. And then the third thing he can do is this. If this is true, our government, our president, and the people he has around him who are leading this investigation, knowing the fact that Liberia is eager for the truth about this 19 million drugs bust, they can also dispatch a team to meet with Oscar, wherever he is, Mr. Brown, to get his statement so that he can become a state witness and put in protection. Because wherever he is, if the cartel that have deep pockets want him dead, they'll try to find a way to get to him. I hope this is not the case. But Mr. Oscar shouldn't be used by the deep pockets and people who are involved in this $19 million drugs to circumvent the investigation that is happening. We need to get to the bottom of this, and he should become a state witness so that he can have the protection and provide the information that he has to government. I'll end for now. I'll yield back to you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Kev, let's hear you. Welcome to the show, Kev. Let's hear you.
Let me say hi to everybody. Stanton, you guys, and Isaac, let's come closer. Who is Oscar Brown? Who is he? He's one of the security at the airport. This is what happened in the narco states, right? Listen. If they're claiming he made the call, right? Why the government want to eliminate him, that his word, eliminate, murder him? Why? Because Oscar Brown is saying, I want to talk. Who placed that call to him? Who the big hands in the government that Oscar Brown will want to call the name that they want to eliminate him before he speak? Stanton, this is what this is the pure operation of a narco state. Who the person for the mansion that called him to say he should give the order for that package to go? Who called him? Who spoke to him? He said the government want to eliminate me. What Oscar is saying? What Oscar Brown is saying? He's saying folks within the mansion don't want me to talk, but I will talk. So folks call him. If you come, they'll murder you. So,
but he didn't say folks in the mansion, though.
He said the government.
He said people.
People in the government.
But he didn't say the mansion. I just got to correct you.
Okay, people in the government. People in the government. Who in the government want to eliminate him? He did not say oh, maybe this person, he called the government specifically, and he said, I want to talk. So who called him? Who the big hands that call him? That when he get to the airport, they will take him, they will keep him in the place. The next thing, they will murder him and say, look, we don't know where he is, so he can speak. That's why he refused, because he been saying this. He said, I want to talk. I want to talk. People within the government want to kill me. Read between the lines. Who called him? Who called him? Who told him to let the package go? Who, Senator?
Kev, the Liberian people got to know Oscar Brown called on Spoon Talk. Oscar Brown said, I'm alive. Oscar Brown said, I'm afraid. I went to the airport. Yes, indeed, Wilfred Bagura, you asking the question. He used the word elimination. He said they want to eliminate me. He said that. The recording out there. But we got to be very fair here now, right? We'll come to you, Darius. I want to go quickly to Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, on another point, though, the fact that he came out, Russell, when you're ready, you can let us know. I know you're in something that's doing. Emmanuel, the fact that he came out today, the nation listened to him. That yes, indeed, he's not in Liberia. Also, we're waiting for him. LDA, the investigation, we're waiting for him. He said, I am not coming. They seized his luggages because he was tipped that they will arrest him and he will be eliminated. Let me know. Talk to us, Emmanuel. Where that place this investigation in the government now?
Well, believing his opinion and what he said is true. The security sector will now understand that there is a penetration in the security sector. Those people have eyes and ears.
Bingo. And that's my point right there. Somebody that no, Emmanuel, let me what are you gonna say? Okay. Maybe you read my mind. So you gave the castle lead to the goat. People, part of the investigation, they are the one telling the guys and say, you don't come. They know that Oswald Brown want to talk what he know. They're the one telling Paul King, said don't come. But those are the people President Boaga have entrusted with the investigation. We are in trouble here. We are in some serious trouble. I will ask Darius, go back now and cut what Oswald Brown said before somebody delete it. I beg you, just cut it. We got to play it one more time. Darius, I'm not going to talk about your community engagement. I promise you, that was slip of tongue. But go back and call this thing today. I beg you, Chief. Everything I say about Darius are not true. That was slip of tongue. Darius, I beg you, go call that thing for let's play it. Emmanuel George. But you are right, though. People are now talking, those that part of the investigation, they are not sabotaging the investigation, Dr. George.
Yeah, I mean, again, it can be two-sided. It can be because someone is trying to protect his own interest, and two, it could be because someone actually killed Brown. And that's what I'm encouraging Mr. Brown. If there is a Liberian embassy that he trusts, I don't know which country he's in. If he's in a serious country that have a serious Liberian embassy, because some of our embassies are not very serious, he can get there and make his public statement, make a recording, so he can have something on tape that he could share. The Liberian security apparatus could reach out to him and see how they can send someone to wherever he is to meet him, and if they are very serious with this investigation, to meet him and have a conversation and try to understand where the threat came from and how they can protect him if he's a witness to this situation. So again, that's why we deal with when we have to deal with drugs law coming into our country and pitching the tent. They've tried to put their tentacles in all sectors of the economy, thereby gaining access to key information and also trying to eliminate key witnesses. And that's why this cannot be seen as a unity party opposition thing. It must be seen as a fight for the heart, and the soul of the Republic of Liberia.
And I believe, Russell, you want to weigh in on this quickly before we go to Bangura?
Thank you, Stanton. Yeah, I've been listening to the conversation. I just have a couple of questions, hypothetically, right? Because I mean, just piece of part of what I'm picking out is just saying that some of us that are insinuating that the government is part of it, and so my hypothetical is that if the government, you know, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just putting out a hypothetical question there. So, if the government was a part of it, then or had something to do with it, then why was it intercepted to begin with? I mean, why didn't it go through? I mean, it's one of the things that's on my mind. And then the other thing is that, I mean, I do understand, I mean, we've seen the movies, we all know this in real life too, that even in a situation where you have a really good police department, even here in Minneapolis or even here in Brooklyn Park, you have some dirty cops that could be part of the rank and file. So I mean, what do we think about that though? Because I mean, logically, I'm thinking, okay, if the government was part of this, now was it a false flag type operation where it's pretending like the government was part of it, but it's pretending like it intercepted this to throw people off? I mean, I don't know, Stanton. So that's part of what I'm thinking about. I'm grappling with.
Yeah, but so let me say something to you. The government didn't discover this, though. Number one,
the government was tipped off, right?
By some good security at the airport.
Was it security at the airport, or was it the USDA?
No, the information, the government was tipped off by some good security personnel at the airport. So the government didn't themselves, if you consider them part of the government, number one, to answer your question. Number two is a problem here. I like what you said, that even in America, they get some bad cops and good cops. Mm-hmm. But the bad cops, the bad security investigators, they are prevailing on this investigation. And I think that's our problem. In Liberia, they are succeeding. The day you and myself stop talking about the drugs issue on the show, they win. It's a win for them. Nobody knew that today Oscar Brown was going to speak. Nobody knew that. It's surprising. They are going into the Opassing hole now, wondering how the spoon get contact with Oscar Brown. You know who want to speak? Paul King want to speak. You know that Paul King want to speak, right? They really want to tell what they know. Oscar Brown, how much you were making? Less than $500. You remember where in China? He left from there. He was there on a conference when the thing happened June 5th. He left St. May. They're trying to find a scapegoat, but they know exactly what happened. But the scary thing here is that, Bangura, for him to say that they said that he will be eliminated, what do you think the government position would be here? And how can the government now convince him that you are safe? The international community, they are watching. They want to hear from Oscar Brown. They will probably provide a safe haven for Oscar Brown to talk. But our government, Paul King is alive. Oscar Brown said, I'm not coming. They seize all his luggages. What can the government do, Bangura?
I think the embassy in Beijing is already making some efforts to establish contacts with Mr. Oscar John Brown. So just like Mr. Tamba said, so there are three lines of thoughts that I'd like to pursue in answering that question. I think, first of all, Mr. Brown, while in China, may surrender himself, turn himself in to the Liberian embassy there. He can do that because the embassy already has sent out notices to the Liberian community and to the Chinese counterpart about this situation and that he is at large. So this is established. Or he can turn himself into the Chinese authority. He can do that while in China. So I agree with you, Stanton. He can he can get in touch with the international community, and he can be safe. I'm worried about his safety. It's very important that he keeps safe. Wherever you are, Oscar, make sure that you're safe. You can turn yourself in. You have opportunity to do that while in China. The other thing I was thinking about is that given that this is a transnational crime, it's a crime that is being investigated not only by Liberian investigators. This fact must be hammered clearly so that our people can understand. This crime is being investigated by the international partners, not just the Liberian authority. You have the Americans involved, you have the Europeans involved. So it's not just being established, being investigated by only Liberian or Liberian investigator for anybody to assume or speculate that, oh, they're going to sweep this thing under the carpet. No. The destination of this contraband, this cocaine, was Brussels. So the cartel exists. It has a network in Brussels as well. And so this is why the president alluded to in his speech when he said the delegation has been dispatched to pursue, or wherever this cartel is, it has to be dealt with at its very origin. So that's the second thing that can happen. And then the third thing I wanted to say was that I read from Ron Sear today in Front Page Africa. I think he wrote from Washington today, and he stated that Mr. Brown had made a call to the security, at the airport, a training officer at the airport, giving him instruction to let the cargo go, or to put the cargo on board. I read that story today. It's in Front Page Africa. So, very, very interesting. A lot of different things are coming up, and we need to pay attention to that. And so I'd like to say this as I close. To the investigators, the people are on edge. The Liberians are sitting on an edge and holding their breath. They want a finality in this investigation. It will be very important that you move swiftly and do that, because the more this thing lingers on, the more it drags, the more speculations will begin to come in, and you do not want that. So I think you are receiving the cooperation of the public. They want to know what is happening, because this is a very dangerous event, dangerous substance that could destroy the future of young people. So this is not a small thing. So it would be very important that investigations are speed up so that people can get to the final conclusion of this matter, Stanton.
And then Stanton, real quickly, just another question. Do we know, Stanton, do we know if there's a warrant out for his arrest?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't know, and he didn't say that.
Okay. But
so good question. So Paul spoke with the investigator of Russell, and he said, "Listen, I'm on my way. I'm coming. And I will tell you what I know." They said, "Fine." Oscar Brown said the same thing. But it is important to know that tip off Russell from inside is more dangerous now to this investigation. It's more dangerous now to this investigation. And we're talking about China. Look what they put out. Liberia Business Association in China, greetings to all. It has come to the attention of the embassy in Beijing that the short-term training participant named Oscar John Brown, occupation, security manager, Rawa International Airport, has evaded the program organizer and is currently at large. This is from the Liberians at the embassy. They're putting this announcement out. If any Liberian residing in China with the consent of Mr. Brown has agreed to host him under the disguise of keeping him in China, kindly do us the favor by encouraging him to return before him and you are arrested and deported right now. He is hardly sorted and will be for his entire illegal stay in China because he is a government official who the host country or organizer doesn't wait lightly. Listen, pay attention to this information from the Liberian embassy. You said the memo go to the Liberian embassy, but look at the Liberian embassy, the information they're putting out. Therefore, the embassy encourages all its citizens residing in China to cooperate before it becomes extremely late. Meanwhile, the RIA authorities will be contacted to investigate if he has friends and family who were residents in China before his arrival. Please directly contact me if you have any information on his whereabouts or well-being. Going back to you, Wilfred Bangura, he cannot go to the embassy then. Reading this thing, let me Chief. Reading this thing, the embassy already said, listen, the man is guilty as charged. How can he go back to the embassy if the man say, even if I go, they will just arrest me and send me? Talk to me, Bambangura, before bringing Kev and the rest of the guys. I hope you read the messages in the chat room.
I did. I read it from the chat room, and I just read it along with you. So there's one thing in my mind. I'm beginning to question the authenticity of that particular communication. And it's not about where you got it from or who sent it to you, but is it really from the Liberian embassy? Because it has a lot of grammatical errors. There are lots of errors. I want you to know that. There are lots of errors. And it does not resemble, it does not rhyme with the diplomatic language. The languages spoken by diplomatic missions, it doesn't have those kinds of languages. So I wouldn't want to speak too much on that until that can
So let me just interrupt you. I'll put it up again for you to pay attention, brother. Leave languages alone. Do you know the gentleman that writing that thing kept by the name EL? Leave languages alone, brother. Not everybody is not from the ambassador. They are in the business chat room. He wrote it. I know him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if he made some grammatical errors here and there, consider it. But let's talk about the context, Kev Hassan. You were saying, Bangura was saying, the memo go report he said to the embassy. The embassy is saying that they're looking for, hi, you know, listen, the government communication. The government knew that this guy gone. He fighting for his life. The man was tipped off. Look at the messages from the embassy, Kev. Even more scary.
Stanton, this is like a movie playing. I think Manuel somebody says like a movie playing. So the government is using his diplomatic channel to get hold of somebody because they don't want him to talk. So they're using everything. This I keep going back. This is complete a cartel movement. You can tell this is within the government. They're chasing him all over, so he can talk. Not because they want him to talk, because he said, "I want to talk." The government's supposed to be encouraging him to talk, to put out something and say, "Hey, wherever you are, you can talk. We can call you. We want to know." He said, "I want to talk." But no, the government wants to arrest him, to eliminate him. Let's ask ourselves the question: why would this government want to eliminate somebody who say they want to talk? Oh, this is some kind of Russian mafia thing going on. We have seen it. We have seen it. We've seen it all over. This is the most dangerous government in our lifetime. And I can say this, very dangerous government. If you speak, they will go. Let's look at the ambassador, the UN ambassador spoke, she was out of there. Anybody who's speaking, they will go after you. They will go after you. You speak in on the chambers, they will go after you. You everywhere. So that this $19 million drugs, and this man said he wants to speak, and the government will allow him to speak. No, they will put him down because he will call names. We keep hearing this.
Kev, let me ask you, because I got to play Oscar T again. Thank God they called it for us. Let me ask you, this now that you are opposition, look at the international front. The man is begging UN. He begging somebody to say, rescue me. I want to talk. I know, but I cannot trust the government. He will tip off. Don't go to Liberia. They will eliminate you. Right? Not only that, they will arrest you. We still get Paul King. They believe in and hoping that he will get in the country tomorrow, Paul King. With everything we know, they say he's not coming. Maybe he will. But the government, through the president, saying that we will wait and give time, believing that this will go away. Kev, this is bad. This is bad internationally.
It is bad. It is damaging to the image of Liberia. But the main guy is the Oscar Brown. Why I say he's the main guy? He's the security guy. He's the guy who placed the phone call and said, let that black car go. Who told him? Who called him to
No, but you got to understand. He said, listen, he got different explanation. I'm not going to explain for him, Kat. So what you need to say, did he say it? Did he place that phone call to say, let those barrels go? Or somebody just putting it on him? So I'm not going to, listen, Kev, he was very clear. Did he say, let those barrels go in? Or did the government or somebody in the government pressurize somebody to say he said it?
So that's why that's why he said he want to talk. Did he say let the black car go? Or somebody say we have a scapegoat, we have guy that we can put on this, and before he talk, we can eliminate him. That's what the government put in things.
Another thing, let me say this before we bring in Tamba and the rest of the guy. Another thing, is that guess what happened? The other gentleman, Emmanuel George, he's on the run. River says they cannot find him. He's hiding. Another security personnel. Right. He hiding. He's in Liberia. He's hiding. They talked to him one time. The man went on the. They would say the man went on the ground. So it's kind of like let discuss it. Let the Liberian people understand this.
Is he hiding, or the government put him in a safe side so he can talk also?
No, River said he's hiding. I'm in conversation right now, talking to them. River said he's hiding. He's going to come on spot. He's going to talk, right? Okay. Because they are all fighting for their life. River said need protection. Councilor, how will this information move? Not Councilor Emmanuel George. How will this information move when everybody hiding themselves? Because it seems to be like they want to say something, but the government is not giving a chance. Dr. George, before we bring in Tamba, the Liberian people got to call you. Everybody got to hide themselves because they say, listen, all we did was that we reported and you're after us. But the people that name we call, you're not after them, you're after us.
And that's the reason why when whistleblowers blow information, come up with information against the government, they make sure that similar information is leaked to the press. So they find themselves protected on both sides. Because no matter what, once you give out sensitive information that affects people, they will want to retaliate. And I think that's the situation that Brown and others found themselves in. And again, the last thing I would say to this is, given what we are hearing now, given that what Brown and River says is saying is true, and that's something that the security agencies to understand that someone big and powerful is also behind this. Because if you can have your initial ways running away, going into hiding after they have had a conversation with you, there's tip-off going on and people are trying to protect their lives. Again, when we allow drug laws to pitch the tent in our country, we bring in our country a lot of insecurity where security agencies will be threatened, witnesses will be threatened, and witnesses will start running for their lives, and the family too will go into hiding. This is what we have started to experience.
Tama, look, I mean, talk to us here because I want us to play this thing one time, but I want to hear you before we play Oscar Brown again.
Yeah, thank you. So when we began the show, it was actually River Says I talk about, as one of the key witnesses in this ongoing investigation, and I did read the article as well. And it is mind-boggling that, well, it's part of the investigation, but someone who is considered a key witness and most likely a whistleblower, identity will be exposed. And now newspapers have run with the articles, and everyone knows exactly how the drugs bust happened. Because when this cargo was flagged and they realized that this was actually drugs, they turned it over to the LDA. But here's what we are dealing with, gentlemen, in Liberia. Brown today, yes, Oscar Brown may be afraid to come forward because he doesn't trust the system. He's afraid now that his life is at risk because he's alleging that there are people within those circles of the investigation that's happening within local authorities that may be looking to eliminate him or to harm him. But then the question that begs asking is this: what does he know? What information does he have that these people want to kill him? And I'm going to use a K word because that's what it means. Elimination is to kill someone. And it's very important to know, because if he has credible information that will actually lead to cracking this case and unraveling this cartel, finding out the people behind this drug trade, it will help Liberia in the fight against corruption and drugs. It will help Liberia because corruption is so entrenched in our society that any government that comes to power is confronted with the same problem. You imagine a security officer at the airport making $500 a month, supposedly. That's about $6,000 a year. And then a cartel come and give you a $20,000 package to look the other way for a $90 million drugs or $19 million drug. That's almost 3 to 4 years your annual salary. You know what that money can do for a poor person? And that's the problem we are having. Bribery. The cartels are using bribery as a tool which is potent to infiltrate and weaken our systems. Well, what Mr. Brown is, I would recommend, and he's listening, he should turn himself over to the security, to the local national security of China. If he's in China, he should ask for asylum, and then he should be able to avail him a lawyer, and then he can make this statement and have it reading and have it on videotape, so that evidence can be used in this investigation. And the Liberian government needs to get serious about getting to the bottom of this matter.
So let me play this one more time. If you just joining us again, this is Oscar Brown calling on our show. We welcome him, and this is what he had to say.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure being on the show. My name is Oscar Brown, and I'm an acting security manager for Raleigh International Airport on investigation and intelligence. I call to clear some eggs. I want to inform the Liberian people I am alive, healthy, but not safe. I received on my way from the training of seminar from China 2 weeks. While on my way trying to board, I received a call warning me to not make an attempt to come to Raleigh International Airport, as people were waiting to arrest me and humiliate me, and so forth and so far. So I decided to not make my way because credible information received was about detriment. I just want to call to inform the Liberian people, those who believe me and those who do not believe in me.
So I don't know. This is Oscar Brown during his training time in China. This is him, right? This is Oscar Brown with his colleagues, those from Liberia and other places. You know, in China, the one for the training. This is Oscar Brown, one of his presentation, like you can see, listen, he say, I'm here, but I'm afraid. There you have it. I'm afraid. He want to talk. He want to say what he want to say, but it's hard for everybody right now to just sit here and we just believe that Ben River says, the other gentleman River says, his whereabouts. We send people to his community, and his whereabouts, nobody can tell us where he is. One group saying that he ran over for his life, the other group saying that he got picked up, and, you know, but it's just kind of strange people around Riverside's house for the past 5 days, and the community chairman said nobody in the community should talk to those strangers if they ask. Then Riverside is down home. What kind of system, and I want to come to you, Russell, and what kind of system here you think taking over when you look at this investigation, Russell? Now, all those people that will be talking, they are running away for their life. They're scared to talk. You can't find them. You can't engage them. Just the minister said they can't talk. Oscar Brown said they will eliminate him. Paul King to also be in the country. He said he's not going. He's still thinking. Ben Fofana is large. What's going on, Russell? Do you think we have a comprehensive investigation here?
I don't know if we have a comprehensive investigation or not, Stanton, but I think one is definitely required. I mean, we need to do a comprehensive scorched earth type investigation to leave nothing unturned. But I mean, this issue has gripped the nation, right? And you would think that there's a serial killer on the loose. You know, people are panicking, people are nervous, you know, and you know, it is illicit drugs, albeit dangerous and something that we need to interdict and, you know, arrest the folks who are involved. But you know, I'm just looking at the euphoria, and Wilfred, you're there, you're on the ground. I mean, you've seen how, you know, how chaotic. I mean, it's like, you know, I mean, yes, I'm not trying to dismiss or minimize the importance of this, but a lot of citizens seem to be on edge with respect to this case. So there's a lot of different pieces, all disjointed pieces. So I just think that the government.
Russell, that phone is hot.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. Let's go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So Kev, I want to come back to you, right? Because we got to open the phone line. We got about 28 minutes left. We got to open the phone line. Yeah, we are again. These people are talking. Kev from there will bring you guys to do the closing. But on another note, Jeremy Pierre saying something that makes no sense. I want us to close to Oscar Brown, then we'll go to Jeremy Pierre's statement, right? To see what are the way in which they're coming up to make the comparison with CDC. Would this help or hurt the Unity Party chances? Now, understand, I say Unity Party, I don't say the government, but Unity Party chances of, you know, convincing the people that they are fighting on this drugs issue. Kev, let me start with you.
Well, that's one of the reasons from the get-go I called Jeremy Pierre Baghdad Bob. The reason I call him Baghdad Bob, because this is exactly, he just sit on his podium and just talk. We're talking about now. You campaign. You campaign fully and say, you're going to take out drugs from the streets. Liberia will be a drug-free zone. And you put it on the past government. You did 3 years, you still finding excuses. That tells me they don't have no plan, no idea, nothing. So they're just sending red meat to their base to keep going back and saying, oh, the last government, the past government, but you there now. It's about now. The fear urgency of now, of today. We're talking about cocaine. This is the first time in our history that Liberia packaging cocaine and exporting cocaine never happened. So there's no comparison. Never happened. This is the first time that the cartel is within the security apparatus, within the government, within every sector of the government. All three branches of government, as the LDEA boss said, that he fired, is there. So this is the first time Liberia is being labeled as a narcotic state, a narco state. That international Liberia has been known as a narco state. This is the first time. And this is serious business here. Though the information minister is talking about Kush, talking about those things. No, what we're talking about now is cocaine. People waking up in the morning, dress up to go to work to package cocaine out of the country. Children having a job, they're recruiting our children to go and package cocaine. They're recruiting our brothers and sisters, our mothers, to go and package cocaine, to ship cocaine out of the country. This is what Liberia is today. When they come out and say they get 7,000 jobs, these are some of the jobs they're talking about. People are going to work, wake up in the morning, go package cocaine out of the country.
Man, don't do that, man. How this will be part of the 7,000 job? What are you talking about?
Yeah, maybe that's what
part of the 70,000 job. Can't be serious, man. But anyway, let me go ahead. Let's play what Jeremy Pierre said, and then we'll try to wrap this and go to the phone line.
Give the investigation a chance. I said to you the other day, this administration is not the administration that was here before we came. This investigation will not resemble what we saw happening with the $100 million drug that was seized in this same country. And some of the individuals who were in charge of the country when those drugs were seized are the ones who waking up so money they go stand in front of different men from the U.S. embassy and say they're protesting for drugs. That is being investigated. But they were here.
You know, Emmanuel gone to consult with his chairman, but this is an embarrassment from Jeremy Pierre. This is a complete embarrassment. That's the best you can offer. 2 weeks into this $19 million cocaine. I'm not going to say drugs. I'm going to say cocaine. Because that cocaine, you know, the international community hate when you say cocaine. They are cocaine, not drugs. Drugs can be Tylenol, paracetamol, and no, not drugs. They're cocaine. So $19 million cocaine. You got to understand, Jeremy Pierre low drain, and he got no vision as to what to tell the people. He might just go by and say, give who chance? If we get your chance, wherever the Liberian people will ever hear from Oswald Brown today, it will wait for you. If the media will wait for you, whoever hear names, give who chance? Who you talking about gave us chance? You who make it us. I mean, Jeremy Pierre again, that my friend and my brother, but he's a disgrace. He's just another disgrace, but you don't expect anything more from Jeremy Pierre. He's doing exactly what they hired him to do. As a Badak ball, the man will be very consistent, persistent in lying. Even on the crossfire, he will come and say, because he's an embarrassment. We are talking about drugs. He blaming the folks that went to the American embassy to present to the American embassy and say we are dying. Jeremy Pierre blaming them. He blaming the citizens that are reporting drugs in the country. Jeremy Pierre blaming the government that you part of. I mean, what kind of nonsense be Jeremy Pierre now? I know he's gonna text me and call me like he usually do, but that mojo they cause people anyway. But what kind of nonsense be Jeremy Pierre? This got nothing to do with CDC and Unity Party. This is about country. This is about Liberia. Whether you from CDC, you from Unity Party, you from ANC, you opposition, you in position, you no position. This is about drugs. It's an international problem. It's a national problem. Everybody got to speak about it. Somebody said, don't allow Oscar Brown to talk. I said, for what? They say the man, they will investigate the man, let it be quiet. You know, when the government want to hide something and they say, don't allow the man to talk. My people, if you get any information, give it to us. You want my phone number? 649-4206. 609-649-4206. That's my phone number. Call me. If you want any information you want to share with me, send it. There's an embarrassment. Then Jeremy Pierre said, there's not a government that will make Jeremy Pierre go sleep. Let's talk about today. But also, that's the fact. Jeremy Pierre, our man, but that's a disgrace statement. Somebody brought in $20 million worth of drugs. They prepared under Jeremy Pierre knows. They told Jeremy Pierre was sending the drugs to Europe to destroy that country, that continent, that part of the world, to sell hundreds of millions of dollars worth of drugs. Then you can say people will not talk. You think we here to wait for investigation that will have no any time back? Investigation that every day, the FOIA investigation, no any. The Guinea people took the land. They say French human is so diamond. And our investigation is in CEPE. Investigation are involved today. The 500,000 that Grace Pay told Obaka, no any. The government never end investigation. That what's going to happen with this one? There's a government of no any investigation. They see what Jeremy Pierre said, we get nothing for the 500,000 they took to Obaka. Jeremy Pierre said, that FOIA project you will no way for. Daniel Sano came and said that Mana River, we get no head, no take. Jeremy Pierre said, the investigation is ongoing. Why the Guinea people took our land? When the president ready, every day they say when the president ready. When will the president be ready? The paper that bad paper. When the paper ready, you will see who Joseph Burger is. That lie. Oscar Brown said that when you eliminate him. Ben Rivers says it's on the run. We don't know his whereabouts. So why should we say that and you say get we can't get no chance? The Liberian people know and they need to know now. So guys, I don't even want to go there because look at Oswald Twelve. Look at Oswald 12. Listen to him.
Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. So the question by Emmanuel Sion, we don't know whether he died or alive. But he has personal interest because his brother is big.
That the man I had in the investigation, he didn't know whether Emmanuel Zion is dead or alive. We finish. You have the show.
No. Stand up. You need to play that again. Stand up. Did he say Emmanuel Zion is a person of interest? The very same people that say they cannot name.
Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. So the question by Emmanuel Sion, we don't know whether he died or alive. But he has personal interest because his brother is the family. Ma'am, that's a normal part of investigation. You contact, you try to trace.
After you get an answer, the man said the man didn't know whether he died.
So the government is now naming person of interest that they say they cannot name because it will jeopardize the investigation. I have an announcement quickly. Kev, I'm sure you can help me. There was a pastor that said the government confused. Please get his number from me. Let me call you and say thank you. So the same people that said they cannot name any name because it would jeopardize the investigation, that's the head now naming person of interest again. Pastor, wherever you are, you say the government confused. Thank you.
But they know whether he living.
They know whether the person of interest that they can name.
Let's close that thing with that. Listen, there's another man the government is investigating, right?
This government? No way.
Let me say this real quick. We're coming to you. We're coming to you. We come to you, Mr.
Bagura. Listening to yourself,
Mr. Bagura, we come to you, Chief. We come to you.
Okay.
And
no, Master, you didn't come to me. You were just asking me, so I need to talk.
But you finished talking.
No, now you were talking the video. But that boy,
you just lied.
Okay, Bagura, after you go ahead.
Thank you.
Let Bagura go ahead.
Who did the government name as person of interest?
Oh man, stand up, play the video again. The boy again listen when the people talking. Please stand up, play the video. Let the boy listen.
No, Isaac, stop.
Who did the government name as person of interest?
What's the question?
By the way, let the man do it talking. Go ahead, my girl.
Isaac, who did the government name as person of interest? From that video we all listened to.
Set up play again. I beg you. Let help the brother. Play, I beg you.
But you're forced to tolerate, brother. You don't say time. We gotta go back. I beg you. Chief. No, I beg you.
This is the same Isaac. This is the same Isaac.
Thank you. Thank you, Roshiga. So the question by Emmanuel Sion, we don't know whether he died or alive. But he got a question of interest because he brought the target.
No, stop it now.
Did you listen? The man, the Joseph Minister. Listen, but listen, Chief. The Justice Minister said we don't know whether he's alive or he's dead. Well, as far as we know, he's a person of interest. So the Justice Minister said Emmanuel Zion is a person of interest. Now, what say you?
So Isaac and Kev, was the Justice Minister not responding to a question that was being asked by somebody from the floor? Did he go there to report people of interest? If he even listened to the Justice Minister, he went on to say that he doesn't know whether the man is there or the man is alive. How did that sound to you? That he had gone there?
So can I ask you a question? Bangura, can I ask you? Bangura, can I ask you a question? Brother Bangura, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Yeah. Did the Justice Minister say Emmanuel Zion is a person of interest?
The Justice Minister was clear that Emmanuel Zion, he cannot confirm whether he is a dead man or he is still living. For me, that was sufficient.
No, not for you. Not for you. No, not for you. Let's say exactly what the Justice Minister said. Please. From there, we'll go to Tamba to ask the same question. Did the Justice Minister say Emmanuel Zion is a person of interest?
Satan, the Justice Minister stated clearly that this gentleman, he can confirm whether he's living or he's dead, but he is a person of interest.
So thank you very much. So hold on 1 minute. No. I beg you, Chief. I beg you, Chief. I know that's your time. You just confirmed the Justice Minister said Emmanuel Zion is a person of interest. Hold on right there. Isaac, what was your argument into the person of interest statement, Isaac? Short, because
Yeah. Very short. I hate time. I know. The argument is that the government have consistently said they cannot name anyone. They cannot name person of interest. They can't call no one name because it would jeopardize the investigation. Now to hear the Justice Minister naming a car loader.
So you are saying that the Justice Minister just named one person already?
He named car loader, one person.
Thank you. So let's go back to you. Finish up with your time. I mean, I supposed to be a lawyer.
For me, I would not take it as Justice Minister naming people of interest. I would not take it that way. I thought that he was really being cheeky to whoever asked a question.
Yeah.
The person advising you to say, the person advising you to take no sex stuff for you.
Isaac,
Tama, come in, Tama. You know, it's just okay. It's just okay for us to come on the show. I beg you, Chief.
Kev, slow down, man. Kev, slow your roll small.
We will come to you. It's just fair for us to come and be fair. It is why it is. The Justice Minister said Emmanuel Zion, I don't know whether he's alive or dead, but he's a person of interest. Period. Under which context A, under context B, under Article 1.2.c, the man said Emmanuel Zion is a person of interest. You can bring the UN Chapter 126, 1977, wherever you put it. The man said, Emmanuel, why we should force this thing to try to lie? The Justice Minister himself said, under Article Section 1.2 times 3 BC, right? If you go down to subchapter 2, UN Chapter V, V543, the man is a person of interest. Case closed.
Case closed. He remains a
the man that give you a hard time. He's running around.
we all come here because we care about the motherland. We love Liberia. What was happening in our country interests all of us. And I understand my brothers from the aisle, from across the aisle, you know, the way Stanton put them together today, Kev and Isaac, and then they are just going at it. Look, I appreciate
Man, leave our name, man. Leave our
the
good
energy
name.
you bring. But let me just say on the Jeremiah Pierce statement. Look, as information minister, they need to change tactics. It is easy to lie. I mean, it is difficult to lie, but it is very easy to speak the truth. President Bouaké came out yesterday with a very powerful statement, and I read his statement. It was a strong word statement. All he had to do is get talking points from that statement and remain on the government position. What action has been taken, you know, what instruction the president has given, and what the next steps are in the investigation. Simple. We are tired of this comparison. 3 years ago, CDC was there 6 years and it failed. And then the citizens are coming and say, well, you can lie to win an election, but you can lie to govern. But you can also lie to come back to power. We should consider certain things when it comes to Liberia. We treat the country first. We can agree to disagree. You see, this is one of the biggest challenges Liberia is facing today, drugs issue. And I'm in Liberia regularly. Stanton, if you go to communities, I don't know how to estimate, but when you see the young men, and sometimes young girls, young women, if you see the young men in the streets, every community have Zogos. And then when this war on drugs came in Liberia, when the president declared a state of emergency, most of these guys were put in camps outside of the city. But there's no holistic strategy to deal with the drug addiction of these people. There's no adequate feeding. There's no outreach effort. There's no psychological support. There's no future. These young people are helpless and they are hopeless. And that's a real challenge when we talk about cocaine trade and kush trade, illicit drugs in our country, the impact it is having on this generation and future generation. And these are the things we should be talking about. Whether it's Unity Party today, whether it was CDC today. We can't keep promoting the wrong things. And I always say, maybe my uncle today as president, he needs to really reassess his inner cycle. If there are people there trying to influence this investigation, Stanton, I hope the president can come and say, you know what, let me appoint a special investigation of people who are not compromised or who are not suspects in need this investigation.
We are going to the phone line. Thank you, Tamba. This is the investigators. They are compromised. Liberian people should know.
Stano, you really hate me.
As I beg you, Chief, we got to give the people a chance to call him my brother. Right? I don't even want to talk about Jeremy Pierre. He's confused like hell. Jeremy Pierre are some of those individuals that are making the government fail every day. This thing is not going down well for them. But I must announce on Sunday, by God's grace, we're going to have from CDC, Lane Eugene Nangwe, one-on-one with the CEO on Sunday. Lane Eugene Nangwe, he always appear on Spoon Talk, one-on-one with the CEO once in a year. And in the middle of this year, June, we will be speaking to Lane Eugene Nangwe. That will be the 20th of June, on this network. And we want to invite all of you. We'll be discussing national issue, especially the drugs issue. The position of CDC, he worked as a chief of staff, I believe, to the former president, George Manawea. We're going to be having some serious conversation. It will be heated. It will be very, very informative. Please join us Sunday, one-on-one with the CEO, where we Lane Eugene Nangwe, the former maritime boss. I also like to say, that's it, folks. Oscar Brown saying he's running with his life. They want to eliminate him. He's not going to Liberia anytime soon. But another person we should consider here before we go to the phone line. Do you know this gentleman? His name is Festus Mousou. Festus, F-E-T-U-S. He's on an investigation, but what did he do? He was the one, as a cargo agent, who received the cargo from Emmanuel Zion. Festus Mousou, M-U-S-U, Mousou, right? Again, we will give you this information. They are from your neighborhood. They are from your community. You got to ask them if you see them. You got to help the government with the investigation. When you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. I told you yesterday, cocaine operation is a bad thing. Drugs operation is about death. It's not a good thing. Listen to me. When you enter your community, they will kill your mom, your pa, your brothers, your sister, and your children. Those guys, they are reckless. Or Festus Musa, that's the name, Musa, not Musu, I get it correct. Those guys are reckless. Those guys, they are bad people. I want to tell you this, do not encourage them in your community. $20 million worth of drugs, more coming. They will not stop. They will not stop. They are using Liberia as a transit base to export the drugs to America and Europe and other parts of the world. They want to kill people. They will bring millions of dollars to pay our government officials. Our government officials remain agents for them. And I must say to you, my people, open your eyes. Don't fall for what they're going to give you. I am here to tell you, it's not Liberia only problem. You will not be able to travel. Brussels Airlines will cancel the operation in Liberia. Ethiopian Airlines will cancel the operation in Liberia. You will have to go through Ghana and Guinea and other places before you can take your flight. This is bad for our country. If you are Liberians and you're traveling with a diplomatic passport or passport of Liberian choice, listen to me. You will be thoroughly investigated whenever you are traveling. Because if our state is considered a narco state, it will be bad for Liberians. So you got to help this government. You got to do something. It's not easy. Those of you that want to send your dry fish, your pepper, and your cassava, and the Liberian food, they will not allow you to send them because they are using the Liberian country food, our cultural food that we love to eat, the palm butter and other things, and they're putting drugs in it. And they're sending it to Europe. It's bad for our country. It's bad for the continent. They're putting it in fruit. The people will find it. The cartel are in Liberia. Some of your police officers, they are cartel agents. Some of your EPS, they are cartel agents. They are lying to President Bouaka because those cartels giving them $500,000 or $1 million here and there. They say, well, the only thing we want you to do, just put it on the plane. You get nothing to do. If you put it on the plane, we give you $500,000. And that's how these guys are operating. So my fellow Liberians, I am telling you, when you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. These guys, they are operating in the country. They want to take over. And that's the battle. Everybody have to fight. The government cannot fight it alone. So I hope you understand. If you're ready to call, we will put the phone number up. Let's listen to you. You get but another 15 minutes to call. Give it your best shot, my friend. It is your time to call. We're going to say, Nelson, can you come back on? Let's take calls, please. Let's hear from the Liberian people today. This is concerning Liberia. And then we will close the show. I will be here. If you want to call, it's time to call. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Brentford.
Can you please speak up? Can you speak up a little louder, please?
I'm calling from Brentford, North Dakota.
Hey, Abraham, talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Second, I'll be following the show. My takes on the show is, you guys are not serious. Okay, it's not going nowhere.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Again, if you want to be part of the show, it's time to call Nelson. We're going to take more calls. It's time for the Liberian people for us to hear them. A lot of stuff is happening. A lot of stuff have been said. People saying, "What is Oscar? Oscar Brown has spoken," and everybody getting involved. Open the phone line, Nelson. Let's see how people want people from Liberia. Nelson, are you with me? You got to unmute yourself, Nelson. Nelson, you got to unmute. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name, sir. Where are you joining us from?
My name is Alexander Samka. I'm calling you from the great city of Indiana.
Talk to us, Mr. Samuka.
First, I think the president should not trust his cycle right now. I think they bring international investigator. You should not trust anybody in government to investigate the issue. They all are compromised. 90% of that compromise.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hi, my name is Yute Tawe.
It's a time to talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton, for what you're doing for your country, man. Appreciate your whole lot. Look, this warning that you're stemming for our people to get, I hope they listen to it, because eventually we Liberians will suffer. Like you said, the process will not allow air. They will never want to fly to Liberia. So all of us that want to travel to Liberia will have to use other routes, and that will be very expensive. Let these people take heed and investigate this thing and make sure and bring it to light. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let me take the next one. Nelson, are you with us? We can hear you. Your name? Yeah, go ahead. Your name, please.
My name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Edward, talk to us.
Yes, stand on. Let me tell you something. You guys just wasting your time talking. They just made nothing, absolutely nothing will come out of it because the people know within themselves who are you for. Stand up. The people know. They will be beating around the bush until you guys will never get any result.
Thank you. Let me take another one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Who is stand up?
Good morning.
This is Jim from North Dakota. Stand up. I called you the other day. I called the other day on the show. I told you I said the old man pawned the country. And you are counting all the investigators. You don't see anything and before. Our country already pawned until they probably can move on. They probably pawned the country already. I'm telling you. Another one will come again. You see, I told you the other day the country, the old man pawned the country before you even got there. So you can't do nothing. Hand tie, feet tie, everything tie. You will see you can't do nothing.
Thank you. Let me take the next one. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO, the name is Jerry Jim Dobley. I'm calling from Springfield, Mass.
Dobley.
I want to express on the drugs issue. For me, I get all my people in Liberia, the other people, maybe they may hire people somewhere else. The country is our country. The drug issue is not a good thing where people, suppose you're going in the public saying a lot of things, they don't have proof. So I would let us suggest to the government too. People who are doing the investigation, for me, I got a serious little problem with them. The issue is not a diplomatic thing we doing and security. All they want, I got a serious problem. They don't be updating the public. And anybody you make any negative statement, you have no proof. The government should call you, explain to the government. If you can't prove it, they should charge you big money that they will put it in government revenue. This is how problem can come in the country. It's not about opposition, neither government in power. It's our country. You see anything, if you can't prove it, it should charge you big money. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Dobley. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Edward. I'm joining you from.
I mean, lower your value of your receiver, your TV or something. Lower it, please. Thank you, Chief. Go ahead. Speak up.
My name is Edward Toby. I'm calling from New Delaware. Thank you for everything you do for the motherland. You know, it baffles me today. I see Liberians acting violent. Some are like yelling, the trust wars, and what other people. But I want us all Liberians to come together and see as a national crisis.
The question, let me ask a question. The question I'm asking, do you think the government will be fed with this investigation? We will come to the solution. Do you think so? Okay, let me move ahead to the next one. I say the people calling, thank you, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Benedict Stewart, and I call from South Dakota.
Benedict, do you think the government will be fair with this investigation to be transparent enough?
Yes, the government will be fair with the investigation because all criminal activities, it took long for the investigation because they have to get up all of the evidence. I know they have said, you yourself will not be sitting on the show today because you can't criminal act in the state and you are found guilty. You should have gone to jail and you stay around here. You should have been in jail by now for 3 years. Why are you still out now? Is the justice system fair in America? So the government, I agree with what you are saying. Why I say we ask the American system.
But with this drugs, with their cocaine, but wait, let me ask you, Chief. But Chief, now you're the main plan with me. Now let me ask you, boss. Thank you very much. So their cocaine investigation, are you satisfied the way in which they are handling it, right?
Yes, because they have to make sure that they get all the evidence. If you go around calling names and the initial state, how to call it, DH, I concede the thing. If the government want to have.
So LDA came by the initial stage. Are you mad that they came out and they start talking? Were they premature?
I'm not mad. That's why I believe in the system. Because they came out to tell us that they found drugs and they have.
Let me ask you. Say we're talking about it. Let me ask you about Oscar Brown though. Oscar Brown saying he's afraid he'll be eliminated. What do you think? So he's not going to Liberia.
Oscar Brown is afraid right now for you guys. Because you guys who are on the media, you trying to make you guys afraid that something will happen to them because they're trying to blacklist the government.
So he's not afraid of the government, but he's afraid of us. My man, calm down. I gave you a chance to talk. Don't rush. You and my son are making plan. Calm down. Yeah. Just relax. You're Liberian. Let's talk it. The men are afraid of the government. The man just came on the show and said he was tipped off that they will eliminate him. He didn't say anything about media, though. I think you listened to him, right?
I agree. He did not say anything about the media, but I know that what you got to say from the outside of this whole case to create fear in any Liberian who said that it was going to go like this. The government are not blacklisted by you guys.
Okay, so that all made the men are going. Thank you very much for calling that. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Yes, sir. So, your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Dan, this is McGee Cyrus. I'm calling you from Minnesota here. I'd like to say thanks to you and your team for the show. With this particular issue of drug center, if this drug was arrested coming to the country, by now it would have been a huge celebration by our security sector. But leaving the country raises a serious eyebrow. How many more of that particular quantity sitting down somewhere?
So the question we ask you, the government, the way in which they're handling this investigation, what say you?
For the Justice Minister to openly say what a person of interest in Emmanuel Zion, he don't know whether he's dead or alive, it shows that there's no serious. So whether they have somebody has zero Emmanuel Zion to give evidence.
And the Justice Minister is the head of this investigation, though. He's the head of the investigation.
It's sad that our speaker can sit there, entertain motion, not even trying to query the Justice Minister for a minute. When he said, sabotage, you quickly, most of all, what are you saying to the Liberian people?
The man is a reject speaker. Maggie, thank you very much. Let's take more call. Thank you very much. The man is a reject speaker. What do you expect? Ladies and gentlemen, again, they look like Nelson have some issue, but let's take more call from my end. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from, please?
Hi, Senator. This is Victoria. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Man, Vicky, talk to us.
Stanton.
Yes, ma'am.
Just one say the whole thing here, it will lead in Jade. Forget about the whole investigation will lead in Jade.
Which one? And where I'm going from? Jade in Liberia or Jade on the international front? Because the international people involved.
Stanton, what I Jade be in Liberia or Jade in America? They will lead in Jade. They're holding a Jade.
The people taking drugs from Liberia to Europe. Then the European people will keep quiet. Is that what you're saying?
The thing about it, the thing happening in Liberia, right? Our government will twist and we better have a lot of investigation that he better have nothing. We can't hear nothing. Everything they ever investigated in Liberia will never come to any conclusion.
Correct.
So what may think that they will get any kind of hit? Maybe the way the international community is involved, maybe a little bit the pressure is on there. But I bet you, at the end of the day, they will be in Jade.
Wow, thank you, Vicky. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Sam. I'm calling for Iowa.
Sam, only one name you get, or you get 2, 3 names?
I got one name.
Okay, you had it yourself. Go ahead.
My name said too.
Look at Balon. Go ahead, talk to us.
All right, you see the problem I do, right? You're the engineering man, you're scared. Say what else do. Your network know the people that involved in the drug business.
That's my money you were getting from.
You already have the people that involved in the drug business, but you are friends with what they are. Because you're social friend, there's no one another. Yeah, I mean, I'm using you. Somebody.
No problem. And the other man came and say why why in jail today? He told you so tell you where to go.
No, I mean forget about that man. I mean I'm bringing a personal issue into the drug business. I can want to do. But somebody working for you, right? The man said that one of my best friends, the man said you got no degree of the people that involved into the drug business, but it's never no one to put their thing out.
So that chair, same, small. Yeah. But Baba, leave me alone, man. You know, I will not use my mouth to chew your pepper. Leave me alone. Yeah, do you know where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Susanna from Minnesota, USA.
Hey, Suzanne, talk to her, Baba.
Yeah. Yes, I'm following the show and pertaining the drugs issue. Hello?
Yeah, we here.
Yes, concerning the drugs issue, the way they are proceeding, our government proceeding, for me, I'm not satisfied of it. Yes, because once you start running after other people, like you want to eliminate them, like what we are hearing, if so, then it's bad for our country, especially. This just is for everybody to be opposition or government. It is everybody's business as we Liberians. It's not a good thing for us, for our nation. And if the drugs are coming in, that one we can look at it some kind of way, but just leaving the country to another country is very bad for us. And they are doing it the way they are doing the investigation, because once you start to put fear in people, people will be afraid.
Yeah, the message is not coming back. You're right. The message is not coming back. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's hard.
You're not getting actual story. You're not getting actual
And that
story.
he's not the only one. Well, a lot of them say they will not come. The government want to eliminate them. So, but do you think that we'll get to the end? Do you think President Barker will do something?
Oh, the only way we get to the end on the international campaign. Because our system, I don't lie to you, brother. For me, I don't trust our system. We can't do because of money. People put money first.
Yeah. So right now, if you fly and you go through Brussels, you get problem. They say if you're like bro, you can do jobs. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Don't forget now. Send my doggy. I'm waiting for my doggy. Thank you very much. I'm a Kasali. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Nathaniel Sankari, calling from North Carolina.
Sankari, talk to us, my friend.
So, my man, for the drugs issue, baby, I want to go say, can we go to jail?
Yeah, my man, you thought they want to get fair. You thought they want to get fair, but yeah. We're still talking about drugs.
I know, man, but many people are ready for them.
How you think the government is moving with this thing? Do you like the approach? Even the justice minister can tell whether one of the guys in jail, whether he living, whether he died, whether he's a spot. I mean, the whole thing at Jeff Momo. What's going on?
Still don't. If you want to know exactly what's going on, still don't. If you want to know exactly what's going on, we can't sit right here and keep hacking our head, trying to make our brain crack on these people think when they know what's going on. So at the end of the day, they will just let it be. So don't we honestly
yeah, but something I'm hearing from you guys, right? Who will let it be? Europe will not let this one go. And that one in Liberia in the ghetto, you say fine. But then one is on the international level. America is serious. European, they are very, very serious. So it will not. The European?
Yep.
No, we will
talk about it.
Okay, but thank you very much, Chief. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Buzz. Nelson, you back? You okay? Let me take a few more. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is James Barkley, calling from Pleasantville, New Jersey.
Mr. Barkley, welcome to the show, sir.
Yes, CEO, I want to thank you very much for your involvement in informing us in the diaspora. I want to send a warning to Liberians that Donald Trump takes drug business as a serious matter. He takes action on his own terms. So I want to warn my fellow Liberians, this issue is no issue to play with. Also, I want to add that we should speak loudly for the guy who is in China, because we do not trust the Chinese government. They could turn him over against his will.
He gone. He's not in China no more, Mr. Barclay. He gone.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But I just want to thank you. That's my contribution to the program. That drug issue in America is a very serious issue.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And the United States is watching.
Yeah.
So if Liberians wanted to play clever hands, they are playing with the United States.
Thank you,
Thank
Chief.
you very much.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, Senator, how you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing, sir? Your name?
My name is Denoa.
Go ahead, Mr. Denoa. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I just want to speak directly to guests and Isaac. When the $100,000 or $100 million drugs were arrested in Liberia during this last administration, Georgia administration, the investigation wasn't like this. Now, the $19 million drugs that were arrested, international community joined the Liberian government to have interview. They expressed their feeling. Symptom, no way honoring this son. We are in America. We know how America works. We know how the Western world works. We know how our country works. So, you, my son, my brother, my little brother, brought these people.
Papa, we don't get enough time. Well, let's talk about the drugs thing now. People calling too. Yeah, but we get enough time. You're not going to take 5 minutes to talk about Kev. Call Kev and talk to him.
Yeah, you brought these people. What are they?
So we are talking about today, the 19 million drugs issue. We're not talking about, the mistake you'll be making here and there is still nonsense, Jerry. Let me PSA. You go way back to 2023. Let's talk about today. Let's talk about Pape. Let's talk about today. We got drug situation in the country. The people going ahead to ship cocaine out of Liberia. Who took the cocaine to the airport? That's what we're talking about. Don't take me back to 2023.
Listen, now what the investigation is about. So don't first get their chance.
Yeah, you get a chance. You ever get investigative report from all the other investigation? Y'all want us to get a chance for the story to go there? No. You want us to give them chance for this story to go there. We got to force the government. We got to hold the government feet to the fire. Oscar Brown going to say, Paul King going to say his own. Festus Musa going to say their own. You cannot sit there and say, let's get a government chance when the government didn't give any. Where were you about the Guinea investigation? Do you know that the government have concluded that investigation? You hear anything from it? Where were you about the FOIA $10 million investigation? Where were you from the FOIA $10 million investigation? Papa, have a good night, man. Yeah, get a government chance. If you want to cover up there, you say we get government chance. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Stanton.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. Start wasting your time on our man. Stanton, actually, the investigation, while the investigation going on is good, that we understand that the investigation is going on. But my concern is the remaining consignment that is in Liberia that people don't know about. You know what you guys doing with it? That's my concern. Those guys they get brought small out. So the investigation should be going towards where the thing came from. The one that already up there, as you say, you're telling the other people, the international community involved. That one not going in. I don't know, Israel or something like free. They will get to the bottom. But what in a country that what we should be thinking about? And people here talking about Georgia. You all remove Georgia because of the same drug in it. Georgia not there. You say you didn't do well with the drug. So you see the man. Thank you, Stephen.
Thank you very much. I'm going to take a few more because we got to go. Then Nelson, are you with us now? Can you hear us well, Nelson?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you very
Okay,
well.
let me just take a few more. I back in you, then we can turn it over to you. Your name and where you joining us from, sir?
Yeah, my name is Randall, man. Can I talk to? Oh, is the CEO station?
Randall, you are live on Spoon. Welcome to the show.
Okay, thank you, man. Oh, something quick, man. The whole thing is finished, my brother. Just about taking out what to do next. Now, what Boga know, you know, attack the main guy, the innocent guy, that why you're playing all the game, passing around, looking for solution. Nothing from all the things is finished. The all evil is going to eat. The baron is that grandpa, don't fly with it. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you for joining the call tonight. Nelson, I'll take one more quickly. Your name and where you joining us from? Okay. So Nelson, let's get back to you. I mean, a lot of people want to call, we understand, but hey, we can take but so much because of time. Nelson, you got anybody on, or we can close the show?
Okay, so I have a caller here.
Yeah, just take a few quickly, please.
Yeah. So this person, hello. Hello. Okay, so this person went off. This person, hello. Well, another one.
Okay, you want us to just move and let's just get the closing of everybody?
Yeah.
I say thank you very much for producing today, Nelson. I do appreciate you. But also, I know you're going to do your closing, but Saturday, you say you're coming on, 1, to talk about Russell, vote Russell, and 2, to talk about the Lone Star. Bring us up to speed and let's get your closing, sir.
Yes, thanks, Stanton. I know the topic at hand today has been very distressing, but I just hope that the government can do right by the people, be very open, be very transparent, and do due diligence in trying to arrest the situation. Information, Stanton, is powerful. And the more the government can come out and be very open and very transparent and inform the people want to know. I mean, like I said earlier, it feels in a country, I mean, even though I'm not there physically, but just the information that I've been receiving from back home is like everybody seems to be on edge. You know, I mean, this stuff, you would think that, you know, it just gives the impression, you know, you're watching some of these movies, right? And there's a serial killer on the loose, you know. People are sort of nervous. They don't even know who to, you know, when to open the door, where to go to bed, who to trust, and all of that. It's that kind of feeling that seemed to be hanging over the country, just because of nobody knows who's doing what, you know, who to believe, and all of that. So I trust that the government will be able to arrest this and decisively do what it needs to do to stamp out drugs, but just this current situation, because obviously it's not good for the image of the country. It's not good for our well-being. So there's a lot riding on why the government needs to adequately arrest this and bring those responsible to, you know, to book, even if it's some of our own, you know, people who we know or people who work very closely with the government. So that's also what I have to say as far as that concerned. With respect to the Lone Star, there was just a few big announcements. One, if you have not purchased your tickets yet, please go out there on the Minnesota United FC page or the Lone Star page, and the links are there for you to purchase your tickets. Tickets are going briskly, and we need to, you know, to be a part of this wave. We need to be a part of this momentum. However, on Saturday, we will be here on Spoon. We have an exclusive discount code that we will be using on Spoon TV to give out to callers. So Dr. George, if you have not purchased your ticket yet, on Saturday may be a good time to do that because you get a discount. So if you use that code, and the code will only be used and it will only be valid for the 1 or 2 hours that will be on Spoon. After that, it's not going to work again. I mean, I'm just talking the discount. You can go there. Maybe you're out there, you may not need a discount, but if you need a special discount, that we will be giving out for those who buying the tickets. So come on Saturday, we will be going live and providing that exclusively. So Spoon is the only station and it's the only media entity that has that privilege and that opportunity to do that.
So let me ask you a question, and let's say this for our audience. So Saturday, you come with everything, and people will be able to purchase a ticket on that day, right? Have I seen it, Russell?
Yes. 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 People will be able to come. We will share the link. Whoever is be producing, whether it's Rosemary, Diamond,
Nelson will be producing. But
Okay,
people will be able
yeah.
to share. People will be able to purchase the ticket, and you can. And it's all talk to us because people got to be informed now. So talk to us about this Saturday here on Spoon.
Yes, I mean this Saturday on Spoon is going to be very lively. So I imagine this is one of the first times we're doing that, where people will call in to the show. We will give then Nelson, the producers, the specific code that has been given to us by Minnesota United FC here in Minnesota, and that code will only be valid for that 2-hour time period. And so people will call in, and they will get access to that code. There will also be a QR code they can use their computer. And it will be on a computer. They can use their phone to scan it and also get access to that. And it will give them the opportunity to buy the ticket at a discount. So it's gonna be nice.
I mean, you can let us know. I'm hearing that the minister have a visa and the players having their visa. So Kula, what's her name? Crowd, the youth and sport minister, she's happy. I heard a few days ago that she received a visa. Andy Kwame is here, the deputy minister, already in the state. And you guys are in Zico that yes, indeed, this game will take place. You are more than 85% certain now that the game will take place, right?
Oh yeah, no doubt. We the players are spread all over the world, so they are getting their visa in different places in Monrovia too. There are a lot of people who are already getting a visa. I don't have the full list of those who have received a visa, but there are a number of folks who have received a visa already. We met with the captain, Oscar Dolly, Murphy Oscar Dolly. We met with him already. He's here. We'll be meeting with Minister Kwame. He's in country. He just landed already. He will be inspecting the field. He will be going to Minnesota United field. That's the Alliance field in St. Paul. So we'll take some pictures, Stanton, and share that with you. But coming next week on the 22nd, if you're out there, you have kids between the ages of 6 years old and 16 years old, there will be a clinic, a football, soccer clinic that will take place. You can bring your kids if they're interested in soccer. We will have players from Minnesota United and from Lone Star. So this is being put on by the Liberia national team, by Lone Star, the Liberia Football Association, and Minnesota United. They're having a clinic for all kids, not just Liberian kids, because I'm sure there will be some white kids and other kids will be there too, but they're having a soccer clinic that kids can be a part of. So it's big business. Sorry, Stanton Jr. is not around here, Stanton. He's all the way there in New Jersey. But Tamba, Dr. George, Nelson, if you know any kids here, if you have relatives who know any kid, it would be a really brilliant opportunity to start building that relationship with a major league soccer team here in Minnesota and like the Liberian national team with this tournament. So just go online. The links are there. You can sign up and be a part of this. But thank you all. Thanks for listening, and we see you on.
So we purchasing our ticket on Sunday. I thought you said you had ticket for us
on Saturday. On Saturday.
No, not Sunday. Sunday is
on Saturday.
No, the ticket you buy here on Saturday, that's for your nephew. For your nieces. The ticket that will be given to
yeah,
I'm sending you all the tickets so you can distribute or give it to them individually. Because look at Tama right now, he wants on a ticket.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna chip in. So I have my sister there in Minnesota. She got 2 boys. They are in each group. I think one is 15 and the other one could be like 10. So I was
definitely
want to participate. I may even just buy
you know anything about soccer?
Oh man, I grew up in West Point. I was a 3rd division pro. Growing up.
Can we close the show, Tamba? Thank you, man. You know what a West Point pro is, man. Yeah, man. 3rd division pro.
3rd division pro.
I put the link in the group chat so that you can put your nephews.
They're star. And I was a founding member of the team. I'm not kidding.
You not here for that team before?
I'm here for that team, yeah.
How about Survivor? You heard of Survivor?
My man, can you do the thing that will go on?
Instead of one run away. Okay, man.
No, because what kind of football you can play? You get 2 left foot, you talk about you can play football.
Anyway, look, we will get the old timers together and see whether we can play a match. New Jersey and New York. Stanton, let me see whether you can play. All right. But look, it's been a good show, man. I'm just going to be brief on my closing tonight. We've addressed the drug issue, and I think every Liberian should treat this issue seriously. And my call to Liberians tonight is that we should unite. Liberians must unite against cocaine, against illicit drugs, and against cartels. And it takes patriotism to be making $500 a month and someone shows you $10,000 envelope or $20,000 USD envelope. It's very tempting, but we should put our country first. And every Liberian, whether you work at the airport, whether you work in LDA, whether you work within any of the ministries, you should put your country first. We should unite. Let's not allow these foreign cartels to come in our country. We are already struggling with a youth population that have no jobs, that are hopeless. We can add a drug trade to that. We should unite. Let's fight these drugs. And with the government, you owe it to your people. Any elected government, whether it's Joseph Boakai, president today, whether it's another president coming in 2029, you are elected to lead the people, and you owe them that much to inform them when there are major investigations like this taking place. And the president must continue to reassess his inner circle, the people who he has brought on to help him with the arrest agenda. If people are not meeting the quotas, the performance targets, he should try to replace them. It's been a good show, Stanton, and thank you for having us tonight. Gentlemen.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. What say you, my brother? You choose not to unmute yourself, Emmanuel.
Okay, Stanton, thank you for this wonderful show. Nelson, thank you for standing in. BDD and Tamba, thank you for being here. And our audience, thank you for joining this conversation. Look, we have only one country, and that country is Liberia. We struggle through our civil war. We are trying to find ourselves together. Unfortunately, we have not been able to elect good leaders who love us and who can take our country to where it should be. And that's why I support Mr. Ezinabe and the comments in the Alternative National Congress. Because definitely under his leadership, Liberia will be a new country, a new frontier, a country that will be respected amongst all other nations of the world. But at this point in time, we have a challenge in our country, and that is the issue of the increase in drugs in our country. Some people have decided that they will remove hope from our brains and from our veins and put and put drugs in our veins. It is our duty collectively of Liberians to fight against this cause from hating our country as it should be. We did it together as a people against Ebola. We did it together as a people against COVID. We can do it again against this drug menace that we have in our country. Yes, during Ebola and during COVID, we had a government, but we, the people, were able to rally and remove those disease from our country, and we can do it again. So whether this government gave us the name of for people who are suspects or person of interest or not, we will find those names, and we will be able to share with you, Liberian people, who are those persons of interest. We cannot, and we should not, and we will not allow anybody to come into our country to destroy us and destroy the generation and our future generation. So thank you so much for being a part of this show. This is a call to patriotism. This is a call to national unity. We have a crisis in our country, and we must fight against this as Liberians. Thank you. Good night.
Yep. Thank you very much, Kev. Are you closing?
Well, yeah.
Kev, already close.
Well, and this is not a CDC issue. This is not a Unity Party or ANC issue. This is a Liberia issue. Like a disparate attitude from this government shows that the government knows exactly what they're doing. And I think Liberians should rise up against this drugs situation that going on. I don't know how, I think it's epidemic, because I cannot use the word pandemic because other countries are dealing with it well, but with Liberia becoming one of the safe haven for drugs, I think we all should rise up and push this government and fight against this situation, because it's getting serious and the government is playing games. So I think, for me, I will call on the youth. I will call on all political party that's well-being to get out there and call on our international community and for these things to stop, because like the caller said, we believe nothing will come out of this, and will continue. It will continue. It's finished. The Liberia you know, that's not a Liberia you get today. This Liberia today is a drugs country. It's a country that the government involved in every side, every aspect of the government involved. If you want the Liberia, you should go against this government and push them. Thank God. Stanton said something important today, and every Liberian should go home and think about it. Without Spoon and the push of Stanton Witherspoon to go into depth of this thing, there will be no Oscar Brown today. That's speaking. There will be no Oscar Brown. And this thing will be dead, gone. Jeremy Pierre will come and just talk his rubbish, and that's it. Everybody go home. So I think it's a blessing for the Liberian people to have this network to inform them and push the government, because the government would not. For me, I believe nothing will come out of this because it's within, and that's it. But the people will listen to this network, and the people will decide. It's all about the people.
Very much, Kev. Thank you, Tamba. Thank you, Emmanuel, George, and every one of you. To Nelson, we appreciate you. All of our many listeners, we say thank you. I like to say, which is very clear. I do think, Nelson, that this drugs issue, the cocaine issue in our country, I believe, Nelson, and I send you Oscar Brown video. You can put it on our page, please, before we leave. Can you just upload it and I'll send you his picture too, please? I do believe that it is very clear that even if the Liberian government failed to investigate, I can tell you this: they push from the international community will compare them to, and there will be action taken. To all Liberians, do not for one bit think that these two will go under the rock. No, not at all. Because what's happening, it's a normal thing for the country. For President Bouaka and the UP government to just cover up everything, and they are angry because that's the fact. Let's go down in history. Tell me, you let the old man elect. Which one of the investigation now the government ever tells you, yeah, we have concluded and this is the result and here's the action we have taken? Which one? I can pause and wait. Which one of the investigation have you ever seen a comprehensive result? Cap, maybe I'm forgetting now. Emmanuel George, Nelson, to those of you other, which one? So when the government say let's wait, and intentionally they want to say let's wait, because they know that if you wait, it will quiet, it will go down. The government not going to say stop talking about it, but the government will say let's wait, give the investigation a chance. Because at the end of the day, nothing. So we will not wait. Because if we be quiet, we're not hear from Oscar Brown. If we remain quiet, we're not hear from Ben Ramesses. We're not hear from Festu Musa. We're not going to hear from Fede Yo. If we remain quiet, nobody will know these names. Paul King. So they want to say, don't talk, you talk too much. Get in that 2029, in that 100 million. No. We are talking about today. You want us to be quiet, but you don't know that Gregory Kuma is in Europe. They're asking a question. So, but you want us to be quiet though. So we got to speak up. It's a bad thing for our country. Some people will get vexed, that's fine. But they get some good people in Unity Party. I'm not going to call their name. They are angry. They're mad that this thing is about image. They are so angry. Some good people I know, some of my friends in Unity Party that were in that people water, die UPace, they are angry. And that's the wedge between Oscar Twe and the rest of them and those diehard UPace. The people are angry. So I don't want to go back and forth as to people think that somebody just want to talk. But folks, let me say this to you. You got to speak. When you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. When you smell something, say something. Drugs is not a good thing. Cocaine in the country is not good. They will go after your man, your pa, your children. They will kill them. You have to report it. And bravo to those young men and women that reported the drugs issue. Bravo to them that refuse 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. Bravo to them that running for their lives and saying that, yes, indeed, they want to eliminate them. It's about time that everybody step up. Even if the government failed. It is your right to speak out. If the government cannot listen to you, come to the media. Find a credible social media, find a credible network, speak to them, we'll bring you on the show, you will say your own. You don't want to appear, that's fine, we'll say it for you. You don't want to be seen, we will say it for you, we'll not call your name. Your protection is our highest. We'll do everything to protect you. If you want to talk that Oscar Brown talked today, beautiful, you can talk. Enough is enough. Look at Mexico. Look at Venezuela. Look at Cuba. Look at Haiti. The drugs have taken all over. They asked UN to go in Haiti. Look at Jamaica. Gangster all over. People killing people for drugs. And some of the guys then I get a visa and citizenship in the pocket. They're telling you, say, don't talk. That's what I'm telling you, don't talk. Because a kid do more, they will jump in the plane with the children and come back to America where they will be protected. But you in Liberia, you'll either be part of the drugs cartel or they eliminate you. Find time to read about those drugs dealers, those cartel kingpin, ex-Pablo, Escobar. Read about them. That's not a joke. Just can somebody leave from Sierra Leone, come to Liberia, bring private jet, put drugs in it, put it on Brussels Airlines, and go to Europe. How dare you? I said we shouldn't talk. We cannot trust the government. We cannot rely on the government. We have to speak up. It is your right to speak up. Your children's lives are on the line. The next generation, they are on the line. We have to speak up. They are not our friends. They are our enemies. Anyone that involved in this drugs cartel, they are enemy to the state. They are not friends. They don't have love for you. They want to get in the big black cars and drive around with the air condition and go to the party and make their money because in the back pocket, they get their citizenship in foreign country, so they care less. They are enemy to the state. They are enemy to your children's progress. And don't let anybody tell you, be quiet. Be quiet means let this thing die. Don't say anything. Be quiet means the investigation will go nowhere. Be quiet means we'll find another case. We'll find another thing to talk about. So be quiet. Joseph Boakai got to act. Joseph Boakai got to do something. No time to be quiet. No way. Tomorrow again, we'll come and talk about drugs. The government got to take action. We want to know who are those people of interest. We want the government to step up. Listen, we didn't champion this government to power to be quiet. No way. They can call us criminals. They can call us rogues. They can say anything they want to say, but we will talk about the drugs issue. Those are enemies of the state. It's not about ANC. It's not about CDC. It's not about CMC. It's not about ARCO. It's not about Liberty Party. It's not about All Coalition, ALP. It's not about any party. It's about country. It's about country. This thing will destroy Liberia and there will be no Liberia. So we got to speak up, my friend. So when you listen to the folks saying, be quiet, you ask them, where are your children? Ask Jeremy Pierre, where are your children? Where your wife at? Ask him. Jeremy Pierre, wife and children here in Pennsylvania. Ask him. He can travel to America whenever he wants to. So he got right to say, be quiet. He has right to say, be quiet. When you have your children have to walk through the slum and the ghettos to get to school, how can the government officials tell you to be quiet? Ask them. Ask Gregory Coleman. Where are his children? Where are his children? Ask Gregory. Ask Oxford Tware where his family are today. That they will look at you and tell you, say, be quiet. We are investigating. No, we refuse to be quiet because it is about the state. May God bless you. May God keep you. And we'll come with more information tomorrow by God's grace. Have a wonderful evening. Good night. Thank you, Nelson. Thank you.
Good night, Nelson.
Well, good night. Good night to you, Dr. Josh, and to the rest of the team. I want to say thanks to you for being on here tonight. We appreciate you. And I also want to say thanks to our audience, the thousands of viewers across the world who took up the time to be here tonight. We want to say thanks to all of you. We highly appreciate the fact that you took up time to watch the show, to be a part of Spoon Talk tonight. The many of you who share the program, we appreciate you as well. And those of you who have been listening, the different radio stations that have been relaying the program, we want to appreciate you as well. And we also say thanks to the many of you who have been engaging in the comment section, sharing your thoughts on the different conversation tonight. We say thanks to you. I see Philip Bala. Thanks for being here tonight. Ellen L. Johnson, we appreciate you. Marman B. Bari from Indonesia, thanks for being here tonight. Telvin Payne, it's been a while. Thanks for being here. Augustine Gifflor, we appreciate you. Ruth Roberts, Where's moving fast? Percumel, thanks for being on tonight. We appreciate you. Mark Dan, thanks for being here. My Jenna's son, we appreciate you as well. And we want to say thanks to everyone, all of you who made your contributions tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another great show. And If you're not following our social media handles, kindly do so. Please go to Spoon TV now on Facebook. Just follow us on Spoon TV. We have Fabric TV, of course, is another place where you can follow us as well. You can also follow us on Super TV on Facebook. It's just Super. Then you got TV live. You can follow us there as well. If you're on YouTube, you can subscribe to our YouTube. The YouTube is Spoon Talk Live. And I know a lot of you will be, looking up to see Spoon TV. No, on YouTube, we are there, and the handle is Spoon Talk Live, as in the program Spoon Talk you're watching right now. That's how our YouTube handle is. So you can find us on Spoon Talk Live, and we ask you to subscribe to our YouTube as well. And let's build the community. Let's build this platform. It is your platform, the Liberian people's platform, and we encourage all of you to follow our different handles. So thanks for being here tonight. I'm Nelson Collier. Tomorrow will be another great show. Until then, have a good night and bye for now.
From the CEO stand with the spoon, and your boy right at the south man.
To get your information, so the food to be part of spoon, television.